Hello. My webcam is a little bit fucked. The settings on this webcam for whatever reason aren't consistent, and so I haven't been able to get the colors right. So you'll have to bear with it for this time around. I need to go into the settings and mess with them a lot in order to fix what's going on. It's a problem. Oh god, it's a problem with the exposure setting on it. I can't fix it right now without spending a bit of time on it, and I can't be bothered. Anyway, welcome back to Yu-Gi-Oh! I have made a couple new decks, and we'll be playing one of them today. It is the weather. So, what is the weather? The point of the weather is to piss off your opponent. And man, I love playing decks that piss off your opponent. So how does pissing off your opponent work? Well, you see skill drain is in the card list. So, and Kaiser Coliseum, and Dimensional Fissure. So you already have an idea. The way this deck works is you constantly disrupt your opponent's plays. You constantly negate your opponent's plays, and you just win through attrition. That's the idea. So that's what we're going to do. I don't really know how to play the deck, so we're going to have to play a little bit in solo so I get an understanding on, or a better understanding on how it works. I lied. I have seen how the deck plays, but I haven't tried playing it, so that's what we'll do to start out. And then we'll go online. That's sulfur chords. Oh god. Sulfur chords, we'll deal with that later, because that I still don't know what the fuck to do with that. Go first. Doing this against an AI might not be the best option here. Hi Moose. Card games, what the fuck? I've played card games on my channel before. Yeah, so we'll do this. I actually probably should have put it there, but it's fine. So I normal summon this one, then I activate the effect. I don't know what the best one to put down is. None of fine game players love Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm the exception. Yeah, I don't know why. When this game came out, it felt like the entire FGC was playing it. I say I don't know why when I'm also playing, but I don't know why. Soft damage step. If this card battles an opponent's monster, you can banish that card, return it to the hand. I don't know what one's better here. I'm assuming, what one's the higher rarity? This one is. I think it's better. To have this, I would assume. I guess it maybe doesn't make a difference. Too robust a collection on Magic the Gathering Arena to leave that game. Been playing it since closed beta years ago, and that game is not free to play friendly, is it? So having at least from what I've heard, I've never seen or played it, but I imagine having a big collection in that game takes a lot of time. Free play friendly if you want to play monocolored decks in standard. That's about what I've heard, yeah. So you can send one face-up continuous spell trap you control to the graveyard. Place one from your deck face-up in your spell trap zone. Control not face-up weather. You can send it to the graveyard. Target up to 2 spell traps in your graveyard. Place them face down. I mean, I already have a snow in my hand. I think this is the best one to take. Yeah. Decks in all formats are generally pretty cheaper, at least have cheap versions. I guess it reflects real life then? Is that the intention? If it is, that's still pretty dumb, but that's why Master Duel is so good though, because Master Duel you can play dumb decks that no one would actually use seriously like this one, or you can play actual meta decks and it all costs about the same and it's all cheap. Magic the Gathering economy is weird since you use one currency to buy cards, so in real life, a garbage mythic rare card for like 80 cents. Isn't Hearthstone the same? I think what I want to do is I want to use Rainbow Canvas, because I can use Rainbow Canvas to then special summon and then he's not going to attack. So I may as well activate this effect. And then that lets me add one to my hand, so I can then add... I can just add Rainy Canvas to get rid of his face down. I think that makes sense. Magic Gathering Garbage Mythic versus Extremely Good Mythic costs the same. Some doesn't have actual printed cards that compare to value. Magic Gathering is... Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, that makes sense. On the other hand, it means that you can get good cards in Magic the Gathering for way less money than you'd pay for an IRL copy of the card. Yeah, I mean, that's nice then. I mean, like I was saying with Master Duel is the same. Yeah, it's an attack position. Because Master Duel with its ultra rares, you can have ultra rares that cost $100, or you can have ultra rares that cost $10, and it's all the same. So it's really nice. Because I don't know the actual prices on Yu-Gi-Oh stuff right now, but I know that there are quite a few cards that are that you need 3 of in basically every deck, and one of them costs $20. So it's like 60 cards. Or $60 for 3 staples that you need to put in all of your decks. But in this game, it's just like, oh, 90 UR dust, no big deal. So it's not too bad. I think I just, yeah. I don't know what to do from this point. For example, if Blue-Green Shock Land called Breeding Pool, buy a set full of copies of the card IRL, you'd be paying around $100 in the game. If you have 4 rare wild cards, you could get 4 copies of the card. That doesn't sound too bad then at all. I've heard that it's a lot worse than that, but that doesn't sound too bad. This one. And this one. And then do this. Depends on what kind of deck you want to play. The more colors in a deck, the more rare lands you need. See, and that's where my Magic, my Magic the Gathering knowledge is basically. My brother started getting into it once, like 7 years ago, and I played a single game with him. And I beat him, and I never touched Magic again. That's yeah. So I know pretty much nothing. Oh no, that's not what I want. Yeah, whatever, this is fine. I should probably look at a video of someone playing this deck, because I'm not quite sure. Because, like, in that situation, you only had a 2400 attack point monster on board, but if I didn't summon Underworld Goddess, I don't know how I could have possibly cleared it, so I don't know. How many cleared your mines has he played? Just the 2? Weird. Speaking of... Okay. Magic the Gathering, you get rare wild cards randomly from opening packs, and you also get 1 guaranteed rare wild card every 6 packs. Turn 1 rare wild into 1 rare card. Rares are the same, except they're harder to get randomly from packs, and you get 1 guaranteed every 30 packs you open. Basically, as a free-to-play, it can take you a long time to build wild cards you need. You get enough free gold daily, usually by 1 pack a day, assuming you don't want to use that gold to draft. The economy sucks ass. It sounds like it. I mean, 1 pack a day? Master Duel, you get... I think you get 2 packs a day in Master Duel. And when you open 10 packs, you get at least a guaranteed secret rare. Which is the second highest rarity. And if in those 10 packs you don't get an ultra rare, then the next 10 packs you open, you'll get a guaranteed ultra rare. And usually, as long as you have the staples and stuff, it depends on the deck, of course. But you can usually build a deck by opening 20 to 30 packs. It won't be optimal, but you can build one and it will work. So to build basically any deck, whether it's meta or not, it just takes 2 weeks of doing dailies. I mean, this game's very free to play friendly, but comparing that to 1 a day and you guaranteed a mythic rare once a month, essentially, that sounds awful. I gotta kill this bot. I can play multicolor decks in basically any format. You already have to play for months or fork over money. In a pack in Magic the Gathering, you guarantee 1 mythic rare per pack. Card is always rare, and there's a small chance it'll be mythic rare instead, or it'll be a rare wild card or a mythic rare wild card. It's the rares that are the issue. Most decks don't run too many mythic rares. With this game, well, when you say there's a small chance it can be a mythic rare, do you know what the chances are? Because in this game, it's a 20% chance that the last card is an ultra rare. Otherwise, it's a 2.5% chance. And I can't remember exactly, because I did the math on this, and I'm trying to remember what the chances of at least getting 1 UR in a 10-pack are, and I can't remember, but it was pretty high. It was higher than 60% from what I remember. Rares upgrade to a mythic at a rate of 1 in 9. That's not too bad then. Age with the drop rates here. I'm curious. I like this stuff. One in 7 for those sets. So it's between 1 in 9 to 1 in 6. That's not too bad. I was expecting it to be like a 5% chance or something. So here it's a 1 in 5, but in Magic it's a 1 in 9. I guess though, considering how often you get free packs, it is pretty shit. when I think about it. Oh, and then that's on top of the 1 in 30. Oh shit. So it's already, what, only a 3% chance of being a rare? And then, so 0.0333. Actually, let's do So, the chances of getting a mythic, if I'm doing this right, are 0.4%. That's awful. That's trash. There's also a lot of very bad rares mythics. Just because your card is a mythic doesn't mean it'll be one you want to use. That's awful. What the hell? There's no way it's 0.4. I mean, I might be reading this wrong, but what I'm reading is that a rare has a 1 in 30 chance of being in a pack, which is 3.3%. And then there's a 1 in 9 or 11.1% chance of that rare turning into a mythic. So if you multiply 0.03 repeating times 0.1 repeating, you get 0.0037. And that's the odds for the mythic at a 1 in 9. If I'm reading this right and I did the math right, it says at the top of the page, 1 card in every pack is a guaranteed rare. Well, listen, I'm not reading the page, I'm reading the numbers. Okay, that's not that bad then. There's way too much text here. Oh, I do see. It does say right here that it's 5 commons, 2 uncommons, and 1 mythic or rare. That's okay. I retract my statement then. If it's 0.4% for every other card that's not guaranteed, then that's not bad. It's in a pack or set in there rare. You always get 5 in 1 rare. That rare has a 1 in 9 chance of being a mythic. Okay, yeah, that's not bad then. Also, hi, Sayako Princess. That's not bad at all then. Because it's per pack. Maybe it's kind of bad. Yeah, I'm sorry. I've been indoctrinated by this game where it's only guaranteed if you buy 100 cards at the same time. I wasn't thinking that anything in a pack was guaranteed. 6 packs to get a guaranteed rare wild, and every 30 is a mythic rare wild. It's the wild cards you want, since those turn the cards you actually want. Yeah, I guess then it just comes down to how many shit how many shit and mythics there are, or how likely you are to get wilds, if that is actually good or not, because that I don't know. But yeah, that doesn't sound as bad as I've heard at the very least. Still doesn't sound great, but never go opening packs thinking you'll get a card you need. There's usually around 53 rare cards per set. 53, Jesus. And you can have a playset of 4? Oh my god. 53? God damn. Yeah, that is pretty shit then. 53? Oh my god. In one set? That sounds to me how they would do it in the single player games. That's why it can take a very long time to build a deck. I get it now. Because in single player, at least Yu-Gi-Oh!, that's what they'll usually do. They'll just throw all of the cards into certain sets and they'll be like, hey, there's like 70 rares in here or something. But the difference is in those games, you can open like 30 packs in a couple of minutes. Magic is one a day. Oof. I'm gonna look at this weather deck being played real quick. Just because I'm not quite sure what to do. If my opponent has big monster. She also has some very fringe rares that are good in the sideboard for certain matchups. It's the best of 3 format in the sideboarding that makes Magic the Gathering more fun for me than other card games. Feels like you can actually strategize. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh! Does have that too, just not Master Duel, because Master Duel is dumb. But I do get it. How did he summon 3? Oh, because he did that for that and then normal that. Yeah, that I don't know. I don't know why So what did he do here? So summon back Snow. And summon back Snow. And he summoned those two. Wait. No way, if you attack, then you can send it back to the hand? I thought it was only if they attack. See, this is why I need to read. That makes so much more sense. This is, okay, yeah, this is why I need to read. Okay, got it. That's what I was missing, I think. You're getting less fucked over by bad matchups since you can change your deck and try to count what they're doing. On the downside, Magic the Gathering is cards like Thoughtseize. How annoying it would be to have your opponent play this card before you even get to do anything. Target player reveals their hand. You choose a non-land card from it. That player discards that card, you lose 2 life. That's just confiscation. And that card's banned in Yu-Gi-Oh! That card's been banned for over 15 years now. It's exactly the same as confiscation. Fuck that card. I can't believe that's legal. It's very legal in every format. That sounds so annoying. Then again, Magic is like... Magic has cards, I know it's banned, but it has cards that are like, play a sub-game of Magic, and whoever loses the sub-game of Magic loses health or something. Whatever that card is. Kind of needed to keep control and combo decks in check. And with the, I can kind of understand it is, I can kind of understand it more in Magic thinking about it, because from what I understand, control decks are very strong in Magic. The floodgates in Magic are very potent. Charizard is banned. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I know it's banned, but it's still funny. just the ideas that Magic comes up with and the cards that they have. Magic is one of those games I feel where if you can think of an idea for a card, it's in Magic somehow. Card print way back in the day when the people designing cards intended rare cards to actually be rare, like hard to obtain, never intended people to run multiple copies. They took from Yu-Gi-Oh! Then I see. Oh my god, I'm in silver 5. Oh yeah, because I did self FTK to finish the battle pass, so I went down the gold 5 and then I did the event and then I didn't play. That's edit deck. Okay, let's give this a try. I shall go first, thank you. Hello. Dock Law ban win? The hell's a Dock Law? Oh god. What do I do here? Add one monster with 0 attack from your deck to your hand, but have your life points after adding it to your hand until the end of you cannot activate the add monster's effects. Yeah, sure. I'm a Yoshimitsu main. Yeah, I'm a Yoshimitsu main. Yes. And then add, I don't know what the better one to add here is. It doesn't matter though, right? Because I can just add to my hand, but I want to add a monster this time around. I think this one's better. And then activate this. And then set this. And then do this. And then activate that. And then I can add a card to my hand. Do I just add another snow? Sure. Don't know what else to do. Magic used to have some really dumb rules. My favorite description of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the only thing intricate about this game is his ban list. Yu-Gi-Oh! So much in favor of the dude that goes first, it's kind of ridiculous. I don't know about TCG, but Master Duel, yeah. Master Duel is obnoxious with that. I've been enjoying playing more. I think that's really easy to fix too. They just have to ban stuff like VFD and Rongo, cards that actively stop your opponent from being able to play the game, and cards that have to be dealt with a side deck. It's so weird to me that I have a feeling that this guy, because it's silver, is playing. Oh, he's playing Blue Eyes. Okay, weird. Never mind. It's really weird to me that this game has cards unbanned that are banned in both OCG and TCG that are even more toxic in a best of one. It doesn't make any sense to me. Anyway, I'm gonna wait for him to attack and see if he read the card. Will he read the card? I mean, I started playing Six Samurai because it can easily make Rongo, and with Six Samurai, it's like if I go first and you don't have Ash in hand, then I win because I just put Rongo on board, and that's how a lot of good decks are. It's just there's no interaction. It's just if you don't have your hand trap in hand, I win. It can't be targeted. My trap is non-targeting. So go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, my trap is non-targeting, dude. Oh, look at him. Oh, the poor soul. Wait, what? Oh, at the start of the damage stat. There we go. Goodbye. He did not, in fact, read the card. He does not understand the difference between targeting and non-targeting. Brilliant. All right, what do we got? We got Cloud. I guess I can summon Cloud, like... Actually, no, I probably want to do Snow and then get rid of Snow to summon the big monster. I don't know a name. No. And then do this one. Special summon a weather monster with a different name from your deck. Yep, that's the one. And then we'll activate that. And then this one will come out. Activate this one, because why not? I'll just add it to my hand now. And then we'll add... What do we add to hands? I guess Thunder, because the board's full. And then hit this guy. Imagine sending him to the hand. Imagine if I just started clicking buttons and I sent him to the hand. Oh, that would have been... that would have been something. So we'll put them all here. We need all of them to be under Thunder's effect, because if he summons Chaos Max Dragon, well, I guess if it's here, I can still banish to put a card in my hand, but still, I'd rather be safe. If he has Feather Duster or Lightning Storm, then I lose the game. I will lose the game. How does he have 8 cards in hand? Jesus. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, go ahead. Summon Chaos Max Dragon again. See what happens. See what happens. What did he... He just revealed Chaos Max Dragon. Fine. Ritual summon your blue eyes. Who cares? What's he going to do? He has 8 cards in hand, but he's playing blue eyes. Haven't seen a meta in any card game that favored the player going second except for Shadowverse because of the evolve mechanic. Creature swap? What do you mean creature swap? What? Who are you going to target? I'll just get rid of them when you target them. Oh, I can't do that. Oh, shit! Oh my god, wait a second. He's going to actually kill me with creature swap. Are you kidding me? What? Because I can't target him with imperm. Because I have to, it targets a face-up monster. No way. Yeah, I can't imperm this. No way. All right, have it. That's sick. Go for it. Yeah. What a crazy play. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! I know has going second meta decks like Sky Strikers, but I can't think of a time where going second has been better than going first, but in general. But there's a very large period I don't know about. I cannot believe creature swap. Oh my god. He has a response. I guess he has max C. Yep. Okay, nice. GG. What was he playing? He saw the Yoshi play with the paintbrush. Going second is slightly disadvantageous. Usually fine. Yu-Gi-Oh! Feels a bit too heavy on the first side. Yeah, it would be nice to have more going second decks that are meta. What did this guy have? What was he playing? Black Wings? He was playing straight Black Wings and Denglong for some reason. Oh wait, Denglong is good in Black Wings, isn't it? What did he have in his hand? It definitely wasn't Feather Duster. Oh, I guess because Dimensional Fissure. If I have Dimensional Fissure on the field, then because Black Wings have a lot of graveyard effects, right? Yeah, banish this card from the graveyard. That's the only one, and I got lucky when I clicked on it, so we're just going to call it good. Cause I like playing decks that can get through a combo deck going second. I find that fun, but this man has one card in his extra deck. What the hell am I playing against, and why am I going to lose to it because I bricked? This is Silver 5. But there just aren't a lot of decks like that. Even control decks, like if I'm playing Trap Tricks, I need to go first. If I don't go first, then I'm fucked. I don't think skill drain is going to be necessary against this guy, but just in case, he has a response. Does he have Solemn? Oh, he's playing. I need the draw. I need the draw. Joke's on you, though. We're both playing skill drain. I'm going to set skill drain and solemn it and then chain skill drain. Summon limit. All right, I'm fucked. I swear to God, I'm going to solemn his skill drain. Coast Bell, fuck this game. I know you have it face down. I mean, I've lost. He has summon limit. I can't. With this deck, I can't play around summon limit. I've lost. No, you know what? That's not true. I can play around summon limit. It would just be very difficult. Because I don't have to worry about skill drain. It's just I need to draw a card in the video game. That is step one, is drawing a card. If I can draw a card and then play the trap that bounces back to hand, then I'd probably be fine. But because then, I mean, what is Eldritch going to do if every time he tries to attack or I attack him, it bounces Eldritch back to his hand? I don't think he'd be able to deal with it. And I have Snowy Canvas, so I can get that as soon as I can summon a monster, but I need to summon a monster first. We're going second. Yeah, going second is fun. I enjoy it a lot more. What does Eldritch even do? What's it? I don't even know what Eldritch effect is. This card, one spell trap from your hand to the graveyard, target one card in the field sent to the graveyard. Okay. Hi, Sayaka Princess. Kaiju. You know, that's not a weather monster game. Well, I cannot send Eldritch to the graveyard. So I'm going to end my turn because this is the hardest brick I have ever had in my life. Game has me draw Ghost Bell and a Kaiju. Just incredible. Can destroy one face-up card on the field. So he's gonna destroy my Dimensional Fissure. That's so annoying. But honestly, it's also kind of fine. Dimensional Fissure. Oh, you know, I could have. I forgot I have Dimensional Fissure on the field. I could have tributed the Eldritch for the Kaiju, and then his Eldritch is out of the game. That probably would have been a better play. Yeah, okay. I didn't even think about that. For some, when I'm thinking of Dimensional Fissure, I'm thinking of a card is destroyed, not just sent. No, my max C. I will not activate Skill Drain. I can still win this game, as long as he can't summon a monster. If he summons a monster, then I lose. But if he doesn't and I get my next turn, I draw a weather monster. Fuck! You fool, he doesn't realize. I am you! The big reveal. I am you! I can ghost spell this, I think, right? Yeah. Go on, send another card. Make your board smaller. It's not once per turn, right? He can do it again, I think. Oh no, you can only use each effect once per turn. I'm alive! One more turn! One more turn! I hate it here. I can't believe I've lost to a creature swap and bricking for 6 turns. I haven't done it yet, but I'm predicting the future. I'm not going to draw anything useful. You know, I just realized too, he's going to be able to get Eldritch in hand next turn as well. So he'll just be able to destroy my trap. Ash! You're insane! I'm going out on my own terms. I'm going out on my own terms. God, dude, Eldritch players, they fucking hit buttons. Stop. No, I am killing myself. You can't stop me. Oh my God, he still has a response. Summon Ash. He's actually thinking about this summon. The only person that can kill me is me, goddammit. Eldritch won't kill me. I drew all of my hand traps. I drew Maxi, I drew Ash, I drew Ghost Bell, I drew Solemn, I drew Kaiju. God. What an awful day. Jesse. This hand's pretty good. We'll just activate pot first. So let's see. This is useless. This is useless, useless. I forget what other cards here are useless. Totem Bird isn't that useless. It's just mostly useless. Useless. Okay. I see how it is. What is this selection? This was my hand last game. Did I not shuffle the deck? Canvas is a terrible option. I get, like, Judgment's probably the best one, honestly, right? Having my life points isn't great, but just having the no and having the threat of the no. Yeah, I'm just gonna put the no in my hand. Doesn't matter, I'm gonna search. And then... maybe I should have taken the spell. I think this is safer, though. Yeah, we'll place this. And then we'll set, and then set, and end turn. Okay. That's fine. We'll just activate Rainbow when he summons something. He might, for some reason, still think it's Solemn because he doesn't know how this deck works, and, you know, that makes sense, because who the hell plays the weather? Evidently me, because I have 2 weather cards for some reason. What is this? He's playing Sword Soul? Oh, I should just surrender. What happens? Special summon this card from your hand, then you can special summon a token. Okay. I do have Lightning Storm in my hand, though, so if he gets rid of my board, then I'll have 2 weather cards face up. I did not mean to cancel the activation of the trap. Yeah, I'm gonna activate this. And then I'm going to activate this effect with this one. And then I'm going to special summon this one. Never mind, it's not Sword Soul Tenyi, it's Sword Soul Unmasked Dragon. Special summon a worm with 1500 less defense from your deck. Weird card, but okay. Sure. I'm ready to Solemn. Don't you worry. Yep. That's the one. That's the one. Get it out of here. No. No. Bad. No. 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 Bad Jesse. He placed 1 card face down. Activate Snow. Main 1. I think I want to use Rainbow. And then use Thunder to get rid of Rainbow to get the card to destroy the spell trap and then destroy the spell trap. I'm honestly scared of it. I'm honestly kind of scared of it. So since they still control a monster, I'll use Snow. They don't have a response to it, so I should be fine. So we'll do this. And then activate the effects. And then I just want to make sure. Yeah, I do want to get rid of this one. And then we do this one. Now, it returns to the hand. It doesn't pop it, but that's fine. That's still fine. And then we'll summon another one. And then I could also go into Am I that scared of this face down? You know, if it's a continuous trap or something, I can send it back now, so I'm feeling okay. I'm fine. All right. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, when it's destroyed, you can special summon a worm with 1500 less defense. I forgot about that part. It's fine, though. Probably. Oh, he can summon. I thought it had to be summoned in defense. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay. Main phase 2 then. I only have one negate right now if I summon this, but I think I'm okay with that. Let's see if leaving this face down alone comes back to bite me in the ass. Activate snow. So we have one negate. Special summon a token. I will use the effects and negate. So let's see, he has 3 cards in hand and it's Sword Soul, so this is probably going to suck, but it's all because I attacked with the... Well, I guess it didn't matter because he would just have summoned... He just would have summoned this again, and then I would have had to attack into it, and then he would have been able to special summon. So I don't think it really made a difference, but... Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have summoned the Link. I'm not sure. No, I think summoning the Link is fine. I'm not sure. Does he really have another one in deck? I don't know how many of these you play. Oh, this is the other one. Yeah, I'll negate the summon. Unfortunately, it goes to the graveyard, though. It's not banished. That's where Dimensional Fissure comes in handy, but it's still a disruption. He's summoning this and not the Synchro? Because you can only use each effect of Sword Soul of Tyre once per turn. It's a hard once per turn. Kaiju. Activate Snow's effect. And we're going to put her in attack position because I'm going to Kaiju this and then attack into the Kaiju. That is the plan. Yep. And then summon this one. Does it make sense to summon there? Maybe not. Maybe I should have waited and then summoned Snow again. I'm not sure. I'll get in 1500 though, either way. Attack into that. And then use this effect, and then that'll put the kaiju back in my hands! Then end turn. Yeah, I shouldn't have gotten rid of the other trap for the rainy canvas. I should have thought about that. I was just like, I'm gonna put down rainy canvas to get rid of the back row, and then I thought, it's not really worth it, is it? Which it wasn't. It wasn't. Because if I still had that other back row, I could have easily gotten 3 on board and then had in the gate again, which would have allowed me to not lose the game here. But alas, well, no, because I still have Thunder Canvas. So if he attacks, I'm just sending that shit back to his hand anyway. Do you really have a worm in your hands? Oh my god. You do? Oh god, you're disgusting. Alright, what else do you have in your extra deck then? Well, you're just gonna attack. As long as I survive, which I should, I can also kaiju it. Even if he's able to get through this, I can still kaiju it. Scarlet Red Dragon? Red Dragon Archfiend? I didn't know in English it's Red Dragon Archfiend. I know I've seen this card in 5Ds, but I don't know the name. Anyway. He gets to draw a card. Destroy as many special summoned effect monsters on the field as possible. If attack equal less than this card's, then inflict 500 damage to the opponent for each monster. Oh. Oh. Wait, no, only this one's special summoned, right? This card isn't special summoned. Oh, please choose wrong. Please forget that this was a normal summoned. Please. Does it tell you? I don't think it does. He's getting rid of Thunder Canvas? I guess that makes sense. Yep, sure. Oh, you fucked up, buddy. Yeah, she was the only one special summoned. I normal summoned him. He's fucked. Oh, he's like, what? Why didn't it work? Oh my god. That's hilarious. Unfortunately, though, I don't have a good way to be able to out this. I can kaiju it, but then what? You know? Because while I have Rainy Canvas on the field, I can't Lightning Storm, which is a problem. That, I think, is the best draw in my deck. I think that's the best draw in my deck. Because I can get another thundery canvas. And I won't be able to use it now, but I can still kaiju this one. And then set the thundery canvas. And then I'll be able to special summon. Unfortunately, he has 3, well, he has 4 actually. Yeah, it's just 1 card. Oh yeah, but he can just destroy the snow, yeah. I was thinking that it was spell traps. Yeah, he can just use that, kill the snow, and then I die to the kaiju. Oh well. Yeah, if he didn't destroy the thundery canvas, I probably would be fine. But it was still the best draw in my deck. It's just there was no getting out of it. Wait, what did he choose? He chose thundery canvas? Why? Just choose the snow. I lose. You can attack me directly. Yeah, I think where it really went downhill was the rainy canvas. So if I still had the... Not that one. If I still had the rainbow on the field, I would have won this game, I think. Because I would have full board. I would have my other Link. I would have the negates. He wouldn't have been able to activate the field spell or the Monster Reborn. It was just getting this rainy canvas because of that one back row. Did we even see what that back row was? Was it this? This? The Sword Soul Assessment? It must have been. When, fucking, let me look. Target one face-up monster you control. Banish up to 5 Sword Soul cards and where monsters. And if you do, that monster gains 300 attack for each card banished. If this card is banished, you can special summon, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So yeah, it was a useless card. Yeah, so that was it. If I just didn't get rid of the rainbow canvas, I would have won that game probably. Oh well, we're learning. We're learning. That's the point. Probably need to refill my water after this game. You're really going to just give me 2 Pot of Prosperities like that? I'm almost tempted to activate... No, because I need a... Well, no, I have Snow. I was going to say I'm almost tempted to only banish 3 so I can activate this one next turn. That's actually not a bad idea thinking about it. No, I'll banish 6 now and then 3 next turn. If I only banish 3, then it looks like bait because it is. Dimensional Fissure. Max C? Max C is very tempting, actually. Dimensional Fissure is also good. Snowy Canvas. Oh, yeah, this is tough. Max C disrupts plays. Dimensional Fissure can potentially shut him down completely and win me the game. But Snowy Canvas builds my board. But do I need to build my board more, though, when I have 2 snow? I don't think so. And Maxi only buys me 1 turn. I need more than 1 turn. There's also Solemn, but I don't think Solemn's the right play. I'm gonna... This might sound weird, but I actually want a Dimensional Fissure. Doesn't matter. And we'll do this, and then we'll get Thunder to stall, and then we'll activate this one, and end turn. So I don't know. This is another part where I'm not sure because I'm trying to learn if it was better to get the Dimensional Fissure or the Canvas. Because the Canvas could have been better as well, because I could have used the Canvas to also get the one to be able to special summon the Rainbow. And then I would be able to get rid of Snow for the one that prevents my back row from being destroyed, and then I could send it, and then I'd get 2 on the field next turn, and I'd have, on his turn, I mean, and then I'd be able to summon another Snow. Yeah, maybe that would have been better instead of the disruption from Dimensional Fissure. But I don't have any hand traps in my hand, though. That's the problem. He's playing Ice Jade. I don't know what Ice Jade does. He summoned Ice Jade and ended his turn. Dimensional Fissure kills a lot of decks. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I just don't know if it's worth it, but anyway, Funny Path Prosperity, go Burr. We'll do... I don't think I need Underworld Goddess. Or Masquerena. Or Appaloosa. Dimensional Fissure 2, Electric Bungaloo. Max C. What are these options? Infinite Impermanence, Max C, and Dimensional Fissure. What does this do? I'm gonna Max C. I think that's a funny option. And now the question is, I honestly think I do Snow. I could summon Cloud and pop this, but it allows him to special summon if it's in the graveyard. So I want to summon Snow instead and build up my board more. So Snow I can use to get Snowy. And then I can get rid of Snow. And that allows me to get Rainbow. Now, do I want to put Rainbow here or here? Probably here. And then I can change that one to defense and turn. And activate Snow. And I'll also protect it with Canvas. I don't even know if he could negate it, but just in case. I'd rather be able to get rid of it at the end of the turn for Snow. I guess it doesn't really matter though. I'll just do it here. Send 1 card from your hand to graveyard and target a wall monster in your graveyard. Send this card from the field to the graveyard. If you do special summon the monster, face up wall monster you control is destroyed with battle card effect while it's in the graveyard. You can banish this card and special summon a monster from your hand to graveyard. Okay. He's really thinking here. He doesn't even have an extra deck. Am I bullying a child? Am I bullying a child? Yeah, that's the funny thing. If he activates this effect, you know, this is another case. Remember that last game with when I could have kaiju the Outlich? This is another one of those cases. What I should have done is I should have summoned Cloud and killed this, because then it's banished. Then what's it going to do? It's not in the grave. You think he's going to summon Zeus? I don't want you to bounce that back to your hands. I'm gonna wait for him to go to main 2 before I activate this stuff. All right, main phase 2. Activate this one. Activate Rainbow. He has a response. Oh God. Summon this. And then we'll wait till end. I wanted to summon this in case he can destroy my back row. I don't know why he wouldn't have done it in main phase 1 instead, but I figured just in case. I think this man has given up on life. Why did he attack? But did he think I was going to click buttons and send the card back to his hand? Maybe. It is silver. It wouldn't be a stretch to think that would be possible. I'm going to activate this one. And I am going to add Thunder. Path of Prosperity, funny game, very funny, haha. Give me my 3rd prosperity. This game's a real jokester. I mean, can I really banish 3? I can, but I'm also not going to. I am not going to. I'll summon this one here. He has a response. I could just get rid of Zeus. Nah, because I can Rainbow here and then do that. Honestly, yeah, you know what? That actually sounds like a good idea. So I can summon Totem Bird and then summon Zeus. And then what's he going to do? Yeah, I actually like that idea. Yeah. Oop, no, I don't want to chain that. And then summon Cloud. And then do Totem Bird. I like having the option to nuke the board. I like having a big button that says nuke, everything gets banished. I think that's funny. Assuming how this turn goes, I'll even do Pot of Prosperity. Because listen, if I had done Pot of Prosperity in main phase 1, I absolutely would have gotten rid of Zeus. Oh man, you know what's funny? I didn't even think about this synergy with Zeus, but I can use these these cards to get rid of my weather cards, then Zeus, then they all come back on the next turn. Actually, yeah, I think that's the right thing to do. I can get rid of Aurora before the end phase with, I don't know, Snowy, and then Zeus everything, and then bring back Aurora, and then there'll be nothing on the field. Yeah, this man has given up on life. I don't blame him. Ah, yes. My genius is complete. Somebody switch to attack, please. I just wanted to do that because it was funny. Anyway, Zeus go burr. Alright, well. I've won 2 games on a technicality, and I've lost 1 due to me being trash, and then I lost 1 because this game sucks. And creature swat needs to be limited. Just like the good old days. Creature swat was never limited, right? Why am I thinking that it was? All right, what do we got? We got 2 dimensional visions and a thunder and a snow in hand. Perfect. I've been getting these snows in hand every game, and it's incredible. This was probably the wrong order to do it in, but I don't know what's the right order to put these cards. It's probably still fine. Yeah, activate snow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Okay, it's... I'm fine. I'm fine. Heart attack avoided. I'm fine. I'm okay. Little Sayoko princess. I'm just gonna activate these. I wanted to chain block it, but whatever. What the hell? Okay. All right, I'm getting scared, so I'm going to use snow. Because you know he's gonna summon VFD. Fortunately, I didn't realize this before, but weather has multiple attributes. So if he summons VFD, I can still attack into it and send it back to the extra deck. Because right now I have Dark on field. I'll be able to get Earth to special. I'll be able to special summon Earth, and I have Light in my hands. So it's not that bad. I think. It's pretty bad, but it's not that bad. Yeah, maybe it would have been better to activate this after he summoned VFD. I just don't know if he has anything that can pop back row. And if he does, then I'd be fucked. So I guess I could have waited and then activated in response, though, which would have been smarter. Anyway, that's your level 9. Yeah, see, you can discard 2 cards and target 1 card on the field and destroy it. Perfect. That's exactly what I meant. Emergency teleport. Gee, he just has everything. Yeah, if he's smart, he'll pop Thunder, and then it's not going to be great, to put it lightly. Yeah, he's definitely summoning VFD. So what's he going to pop here? If he's dumb, then he's gonna pop my monster. How smart is he? He is so dumb. He is like, he did not read any of the cards. Oh my god. What do I even get here? I could get another Thunder, but I think it'd be better to get Snow, because if he pops Thunder and I have Snow in hand, then I can normal summon Snow and then get a new one. I think that's the best, because he's going to summon VFD. But I'm getting a Dark and an Earth back. So one of them should work. So he'd have to pop Thunder Canvas. Yeah, he'd have to pop Thunder Canvas and stop Earth. And judging by that play, I don't think he's going to do that. And if I get Thunder Canvas now, then I have to wait till next turn. I could also get Thunder. But it's a... Well, no, it is a light. I already have a Thunder in hand, though. I'll get Snow. I think that makes the most sense. And because he summoned this, he shouldn't be able to kill me from here. I don't think. The hell is this? Synchro summon, you can draw 1 card. Okay. What activated? Yan Yan? Dimensional Fissure wreaks havoc on Virtual World, and I love it. You top-decked Lily? Oh my god! I'm beyond pissed. There's Shen Shen. He's not summoning VFD. Interesting. Okay. Turn 1 banished monsters to the owner's graveyard. Sure. He should have brought my monster back to the graveyard. I think that would have been smarter, because then I wouldn't be able to special summon. But now I'm gonna be able to special summon both of these and then get rid of Shen Shen and another one. There's VFD. We knew it was coming. Well, I'm gonna send VFD back to where he came. Go on, stop me, pick Earth. Go do it. God damn. He doesn't understand. He does not understand. He chose Divine? What do you mean Divine? What are you talking about? What do you mean? Oh, it changes everyone's attribute to Divine. I thought, oh no. That's what he means by Divine. Fuck. I thought it was monsters with that attribute. It's only that doesn't it's been so long. Oh, fuck, that's bad. That is bad. I'm God. And here's the other problem too. I can't activate their effects, so I can summon Rainbow, but it won't really do anything. Ugh. See, and here's the other fucked up thing too. I could potentially go into IP Masquerena, into Transcode Talker, into Underworld Goddess, but I can't because of my own dimensional fissure. My own dimensional fissure prevents me from going up to Underworld Goddess and clearing his board. Oh, that sucks. And if I had one more monster as well, I would also be able to Underworld Goddess his VFD. Wow. Oh, I can Zeus though. I'll live if I attack VFD and summon Zeus, and then what's he going to do? They can't attack? It has been so long. Why is this card not banned? Cannot activate their effects or attack. Why is VFD not banned? There's no counterplay. That's the dumbest shit on the planet. Why is that okay? I don't... Oh, I was sitting here thinking like I have these amazing plays to be able to get over VFD. I can like I can still, I have these different attributes in the banish so I can summon them, and then I can still get the thunder canvas and I can bounce it back, and then I could Zeus. No, you can't do anything. It just stops you from playing the game. Holy shit. What an awful card. Why is that allowed? Why? Holy fucking shit. That's why the card is banned in the TCG and OCG. But it's fine in Master Duel where it's worse. Because you can't side deck for it. It's so dumb. That's unbelievable. What do I add to hands? I could get Rainy, but I think having enough snow makes more sense. It's either snow or thunder, but thunder is essentially doing the same thing as snow, so I'll just get snow. It's just snow doesn't have stats, but oh. He has 14 cards in his extra deck. I wonder what he's playing. He also chose to go second. He can't be playing Sky Strikers, right? Maybe he is. He's playing Red Eyes? Destroy one spell trap your opponent controls. Ooh. Okay. Target one Red Eyes you control, equip it. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have a choice here. I just have to wait till he tries popping and then use Rainbow. What's he going to choose? Thunder would be the smartest one to get rid of. He's currently reading all of them. It's immediate. I can't respond. I didn't read the effect well enough. Either way, that's the worst one he could have gotten rid of, so props to him. Well, for him, I mean, not for me. For me, that was great. I got away with murder there. Red Eyes Fusion. Equips an equip card to this card. You can destroy those equip cards. Then you can destroy. Oh, I see. Yeah, I misread. If either player equips an equip card to this card, you destroy. I didn't know it was immediate. I thought it was you can destroy that equip card, semicolon. I didn't know it was as soon as you equip it, you destroy it and then destroy the card. Whoopsie daisies. Okay. I will activate this. Because I was going to use this in response. I should have done it earlier, I guess. But if I had summoned this, then the card wouldn't have been destroyed. Snowy Canvas I have again, so it doesn't matter. But yeah. Activate Snowy Canvas. Summon Snow. Activate Snow. Get Rainy. Yeah, I don't trust those face downs. I have a feeling that this guy's playing Mirror Force. Call it a hunch. But I have this weird sneaking suspicion that he has Mirror Force. Yeah, either way, I'm going to do this. And then we'll summon Thunder. Mirror Force! Mirror Force! Mirror Force! If he has Mirror Force, I will surrender. He had it! He had it! He had Mirror Force! I said it! If he had Mirror Force, I will surrender. He had it. The madman. I read his mind. Oh my god, what an absolute champion. I'll be right back. I can't believe he actually had Mirror Force. That was the best read I've ever had. And I didn't play around it, because why would you play around Mirror Force? I didn't even have to surrender. I could have gotten rid of my board and I would have been fine, but it was just... Oh. All right, I'll be right back. I'm back. I need to see this guy's deck. I need to see if he has a magic cylinder as well. I just had to give it to him. I wouldn't have lost a single monster. I would have been able to banish both of them that were an attack, and I would have been fine, but the Madman's playing 2 Mirror Force. I mean, come on. He's not playing Magic Cylinder, but... he can have that win. I don't care. I'm in silver. My losses don't matter. I'm in silver playing against Eldritch and VFD. I should just surrender. This is the worst hand I've ever seen in my life. Okay, maybe it's a little bit hasty. He might have an equally as bad one. I also have skill drain, so it could be worse. Set 5 pass, huh? All right. Hey, that's not bad. It's kind of bad though, because it's not really a starter, but I guess it's something. He can't have 2 imperm face down, right? Right? Yeah, of course he's going to have a response. Yeah, I shouldn't have put 2 Thundery Canvas down like this right next to each other. That's dumb, but at the same time, it's funny. He has calm balls. What am I playing against? Do I really want to bounce a... Actually, yes, I do. So I can have a body on the field next turn. What is this? Oh, he's playing Paleos. I've never played it against Paleos before. Oh, good thing I put 2 Thunder down. He's playing Accumulated Fortune. Are you kidding me? I am currently using Ash Blossom on Accumulated Fortune. That's where we're at with this game. I'm using Ash Blossom on a card that can only activate as part of a Chain Link 4. What a day today has been. That was the board, by the way. Oh my god. Oh, just wait, buddy. Wait until you see the second Thunder canvas I have face down. Oh my god, you are not ready. A Death Frog? Sure. What's he planning? Both players reveal the top card of the deck, and if they're the same type of card, both players add them to their hand, otherwise banish them. What am I playing against? All right. Matching outfit? What the hell is a matching outfit? Look at this graphic tee bullshit. What is this? Torrential and Infinite Impermanence. Are you kidding me? What am I playing? I just can't summon. I am locked into exclusively playing Cloud. Actually, I know what he's going to set to Torrential, so I'll just set Infinite Impermanence in the same column. Oh, you want to summon Totally Awesome. I want to activate Skill Drain. Go on, do you have an Aqua monster in your hand to negate the Skill Drain? I hope you do. I forgot this was a 2-sub, by the way. I thought it was 4 for some reason. Probably because that's 2200 attack. Go on! Discard your card. I will then activate Thundery Canvas, and you cannot stop me. Go on! Attack! I definitely should have activated Thundery Canvas afterwards, but there's the Torrential. Oh, ooh. It's the battle phase. Did he not read the card? He did not read the card. Goodbye! Oh, maybe he did read the card, but he doesn't understand how Skill Drain works. Anyway. Go on, Torrential me. Do it. Torrential Tribute me. Go on! Oh, he's letting me him for the 1500. Unfortunately, because I don't have another spell, I don't want to summon Thunder. So I'm just going to attack. Because I have no way to protect one of them when he activates Torrential, so I'm essentially doing the same thing. Except I'm letting him keep his Torrential for now, which is fine. I don't care. I mean, what's he going to do? This man is playing Accumulate Fortune. Compulse is fine. Matching outfits. I mean, come on. No. I don't care to bounce that back to his hand. I probably should have thinking about it, but I don't care. Set that. Attack him. For enough 1,500 big ones. Now, what's he going to do? Activate Mirror Force? No one's ever done that against me before. Nope. I surrendered before it could be activated. He's destroying skill drain. Oh, it's only one that your opponent controls. Man, this would be so much better if you could choose one you control as well. That would be so good. Yeah, fine. Get rid of the skill drain. Who cares? I still have a skill drain number 2. Sure. So he summons one Paleo and then destroys that. Okay. Still have Thundery Canvas on the field. No big deal. Trap Trick. Well, I have a plan here. Does he have a second Totally Awesome? That would be annoying. So I'll just send it back to his hand with Rainy Canvas. Unless he can activate it during the end phase. What's he even going to set? A Paleo? Well, you can't activate that because I'm going to banish my monster. And then it goes back to your hand. And then I will bring back Cloud. And then, wait for it. Then I'm going to activate Rainbow. And then I'm going to wait. Because I still have infinite impermanence, so if he summons Totally Awesome and tries to pop something that I need, then I can just activate impermanence and I'll be fine. One of the cards in his hand is also a trap. And he summoned the Dupe Frog, so he can't even use Totally Awesome. So he probably doesn't have another one in his extra deck. So that's fine. I don't care. He has 3 level 2s, though. I don't know what he could use these for. Oh, right. I sent the Totally Awesome back to his extra deck. I didn't destroy it. I forgot about that. So he has one in there. I wonder why he didn't summon it then and try to pop my Thunder Canvas. What the hell is that? You can activate Paleozoic trap cards from your hand. This card is a trap. Why didn't it let me imperm it? If this card has a trap as XC material, you can detach one and then add a trap from your deck to your hand. You can only use this once per turn. What's the one he has in his hand? Change it to face down defense position once per chain. When a trap is activated while this card's in your graveyard, you can special summon this. So it'll set Cloud face down, to which I can chain Rainbow, and then it doesn't matter. At the same time, though, if he summons that, then he can go into Totally Awesome, and I don't want him to be able to do that. He knows I have Imperm too, so he might be baiting it. Oh, yeah, he does have one. Yeah, I gotta stop this, I think. I think I have to stop this. As much as I don't like it. There's the torrential. And then we'll do this so I have something to special summon. So what do I want to send to the graveyard? I guess a snow's fine, right? Yeah. Snow's fine to send to the graveyard. So now, yeah, the only thing left in his hand is that. So because the Paleozoic isn't treated as a trap card, I think if I activate Rainy Canvas, then... I think if I activate Rainy Canvas and he activates it, then it won't bounce back. But if I activate it in a chain, then it should go back to his hand and then he can't summon it. I think. So as long as I hold out, then I should be fine. I don't think I want anything. I'll use the pot anyway. Why not? It gives me a free card. Do I really need Underworld Goddess against this deck? Honestly, I can see a situation for it. And then he's gonna activate it, and then I think I can Rainy Canvas if he does. He didn't activate it though. A Kaiju. I think it's a little bit late for Dimensional Fissure. Yeah, because they're banished when they leave the field anyway. So I think I want a Kaiju. Since I can recycle it right now. I like Kaiju. And then I'm actually not... No, I am going to search, so it doesn't matter. I could have also done Kaiser Coliseum, which would have been funny, but... I think it's fine. So summon Thunder. And then activate... I can't activate Rainbow? Oh, because they control no monsters, right? Yeah. I forgot about that, because usually the opponent controls monsters. No. I have to wait for them to activate it first. And he's letting it go through. Okay. Set another card. So on end phase, then I'm going... to just return this to the hand real quick. And then, yeah, he doesn't control a monster, so. Solemn Judgment? All right, that's pretty good. I think no, I don't win. I don't win this turn. Except that. I could tribute summon the Kaiju, but because he has the Paleo face down, as funny as that would be, and as much as I want to do it, I can't. Yeah, he must know that Rainy Canvas will bounce it back to his hand if he activates it, so it does literally nothing. Oh. I couldn't chain? What? I couldn't chain to the effect? Huh, okay. There must be a ruling thing I don't understand then. Yeah, it's just one spell trap they control. I don't know then. Weird. Bop. Battle phase. Okay, he's killing himself. Cool. It's like, is he really going to destroy my phase down? And then do what? Silver 3. Silver 3. Well, it's a good start. I actually want to go back. I forgot that that's the game that had accumulated fortune. I gotta go back and see what else he had in his deck. Well, this hand could be a lot better, to put it lightly. Going back to 2005. Be careful, I have a man-eater bug face down. Yeah, I think having 2 more copies of pre-res map, or whatever it's called. Let's see if this works. I don't have anything else I can really do. I think having 2 more copies of that though would be good, because unless I have whatever her name is, the 0 attack one, I can't do much. Well, if I don't have the 0 attack one, or I don't have... You activated the imprint column! Ha! He should have just surrendered there. What was I saying? That threw me off. Oh yeah, I've lost. If I also don't have a weather card and snowy canvas, really, maybe rainbow, but really it kind of has to be snowy, then I'm also fucked. So see, now he's remembering the imperm column. Yeah, I'm dead. I probably should just surrender, but I never noticed. What's this eye thing? Oh, that's this. The middle click. Honestly, could have been a lot worse. But ha! Funny game. Haha. Very, very funny. Very, very cool. Not even gonna waste my time. Yeah, let me look real quick. Do I still have this in display capture? I don't. Let me look and see. Jesus, this is 210? What the hell? So what? Okay. Let's cut out some cards to make this simpler to look at. Let's cut out the generic staples. Let's cut out the kaijus and the Biru, the draws. Gravity Bind's an interesting choice. Just cut everything that doesn't actually summon something. I don't know what this is. He's playing Flying Kamakiri. And that allows him to summon Cloud. But why though? This is so budget. He's playing Sun? He's playing 2 Sun. What the fuck? So he's not really playing anything that adds more consistency, is he? Because he only has the 3 snow. He has the Kamakiri, which I'm guessing from reading this is using for a search. But besides that, like, he has Valhalla, so he can, if he has Valhalla and 2 of these in his starting hand, 2 weather cards, he can summon 2. But I guess it is good because if you have Snowy Canvas and Thunder or Sun or whatever, anyone besides Snow. Well, no, because Snow's only when they're normal summon and this special summon. So it doesn't search when you summon it with Valhalla. Huh. It's an interesting list. It just doesn't seem very consistent though. But it got him the Diamond 5, so So what about this one then? This one has 2 copies of Previous Map. And it has 3 pots. And I have 3 pots of Prosperity. Maybe I'm just unlucky then. But I feel like I've had quite a few games where I've bricked. But maybe I am just unlucky. I do have 3 pots, right? Yeah, I have 3 pots of Prosperity. I mean, this one's very similar to what I'm doing. Yeah, let me cut out hand traps here. And then the Birus, the Kaijus, hand traps. Get rid of the skill drains. He's playing 1 Sun as well. I don't think Sun's very good though. But yeah, 3 Snow, 3 Thunder. I guess he substituted 1 Cloud for a Sun. But he's playing the same amount of weather cards that I am. Three draw. It's just the map. 2-dimensional fissure. Yeah, this is almost just the same as what I'm doing. Yeah, it's the same number of the traps as well. The only real difference is that he's playing 1 more skill drain. He's not playing Solemn. He's playing another copy of the Previous Map, which is another search, but yeah, maybe I've just been unlucky the past few games then, because this is a Diamond 5 deck, and it's about the same as mine. It has more hand traps though. Well, no, because I'm playing 3 Imperm, and he's instead playing 2-dimension shifted to Nibiru. Yeah, he's playing 1 more hand trap than me. Yeah, I think it's just luck. I think it's just been unfortunate luck for those bricks, or maybe I'm exaggerating it in my head. I am, you know, if you take out that one where the Mirror Force happens, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to 3, which isn't too bad. And I probably, let's be honest, I probably would have won the Red Eyes one if I didn't just surrender. Because I had my board all set up and he wasn't doing anything. He had Red Eyes Fusion though, but he would have had to draw into something to use it. And even then, I probably could have dealt with it. And it was this one I wanted to look at. He was playing 2 Accumulated Fortune. He was playing 45 cards. 3 Waboku! What am I looking at? What is this? Cat Shock? Dude, he has a Cat Shock totally awesome FTK going on. Oh my god. Alright, well, that's enough of that. SSS. see, again, there's nothing I can really do here. I can do Rainbow. But this is really not good. Maybe I should have just passed so I can Lightning Storm, but normal summon Alistair. No. Maybe I should have blocked the Ash with the trap. But then again, if he has Invocation in his hand anyway, or Shaddoll Fusion, either way, I just won't activate the trap and I'll Lightning Storm next turn. What's this? Oh, banish 3. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Banish my Ash, see if I care. Because I could activate Rainbow, but what is Rainbow going to do? That's the question. And the answer is nothing. And see, this is the biggest problem I've had with this deck. It's like, I don't feel like I can do anything with these two cards. With a lot of cards, the starters are very specific. It's not very flexible. So if I get Cloud and the monster and then the trap Rainbow, oh my god, he had Invocation and Shaddoll Fusion in hand. Jesus Christ. Then it's like, what do I do? Do I just sit there and pass and let them FTK me? I don't know. Okay. Well, we'll hope that he doesn't have a spell in hand then. Actually, I can just Kaiju it and then Lightning Storm. The problem is, though, that he has Alistair in hand, and I have no way to actually negate it. So, I think I just lose. Oop, I hit my microphone. Pot of Prosperity. If I summon the Kaiju, summoning the Kaiju, I think is the because, okay, here's the problem. If the one card in his hand besides Alistair is a spell, then I'm fucked. Because I need the Pot of Prosperity to go off. I could just Lightning Storm to bait it, and then pot. But I'd rather just wipe the board. But I also want to save the Kaiju. I also want to save the Kaiju because he has Alistair and he's going to Invocation. And I want to be able to Kaiju it, but then again, if I have the Thunder, then it's fine. I'm going to choose to Lightning Storm. I think I have to win the game. He has a spell. No, he doesn't. Okay, cool. We will Pot of Prosperity then. Oh, he has Ash in his hands. Of course he does. Of course he has Ash. Is Invocation from Graveyard? Fusion summon one monster from your extra deck using materials from your hand as fusion material. You can also banish monsters from your field and or either player's graveyard. Yeah, okay, well. Oh, that's so aggravating. All I had to do was be able to use the pot and draw a snow. And then I would have been able to get the thunder. I would have been able to kaiju the Shaddoll he had face down. I would have been able to bring the kaiju back to my hand. I would have been able to use Rainbow I have face down to summon the 2200 one. I would have had full board, essentially. I would have been able to tribute whatever he summoned with Invocation. He couldn't attack because I would have had Thunder, the canvas, but no. He just so happened to have had Ash. God damn it. Okay, I need to figure out what you do when you have a hand like that. I don't know what the better play would have been, except for do nothing and then probably lose. Because I've been getting that opening hand a lot, and if you have the consistency to get to Diamond 5 with this deck, there has to be something I'm not understanding. If you get an opening hand like that, because I can't just be that unlucky, right? Oh my god, this quality is the worst thing I've ever seen. Like, that's a great opening hand. I don't even want to watch this game. See, this game, he has 2 pots. And he got Thundery Canvas. And he had the map. See, this time he has snow, so he can just search. And then he searches, and then he banishes it. It gets ashed. But then he's set 1 pass. I gotta find a different video. Hi, Sin. How long are you gonna be on today? Probably not too much longer. This video is titled, Whether Paint a Best Control Deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. My experience really begs to differ. But let's see. So again, this hand is kind of brilliant. This man is playing Coffin Seller, Skull Invitation, and Dice Jar. What do you mean? Why can't I'm in silver? Why can't I get these players? What the hell? And then he has snow in his opening hand, so this isn't really what I'm looking for. And then he has the map. Maybe I do just need 2 maps instead of 1. Maybe that's it. Maybe the 2% extra consistency will stop me from bricking every game that I play. Next, again, this game he has snow. He has snowy canvas. I didn't have games like this. I just die. You got Yakuman today? Nice. I've been thinking about playing Mahjong again. I haven't played it since the last time I streamed, and I always say I should play it more. But then I don't. This guy has a 10-game win streak. What's the deck list? 3 snow, 3 pots, 3 snowy canvas. Again, starter-wise, it's like the same as my deck. Has snow in opening hands. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. How do you play on your turn with this hand? This is. Oh wait, no, he has snowy canvas. I didn't even notice he has snowy canvas. But it got IO'd. Okay, what do? You hit him with Cloud. What is the big brain play that I'm not understanding? Just Cloud and the disruption stopped Eldritch. Well, I guess that is something I hadn't considered before, how Cloud protects the spell and traps. Because my mind immediately goes to it working on monster, but Cloud, face up weather card you control sent to the graveyard. You can target up. Oh, it's up to 2. I didn't see the up part. I thought it said 2. So if you have Cloud on field and they get rid of a face up weather card, then you just bring it back. So as long as Cloud is on the field. What is this, by the way? Oh, it's how many I have. As long as Cloud is on the field, then they can't actually get rid of your weather spell and traps. They have to get rid of Cloud first. Well, let's say you just destroy them multiple times, but because you can only use this once per turn, but still. Okay. Here we go. So then what from here? Tribute summon. Okay, yeah, he should have lost that game. That was, that Eldritch player was really dumb. Just set 2 solemn judgments. and then top deck Power of Prosperity and they don't ash it, man, that's a dream. So yeah, what's the best thing to do here to get Rainbow Canvas? Because I've been getting Thunder, but he got Rainbow. I need to protect the special summon with Rainbow. That makes sense. He does still have a Solemn face down, so I'm guessing that when he Synchro summons, yeah, that's when he's going to Solemn it. Yeah. So what did you use these for then? What's the play here? Just to summon her? And then get rid of her for the snow? Yeah, that makes sense. And you get the two of them back, you can summon snow. See, I don't know where I would go from here though. I guess you would summon snow and then get the thunder, and then you can bounce two of the cards back to hand, but I don't see them being that, well, one now. But I don't see them being that useful. I don't even know what this thing does. But yeah, there's the thunder. Oh, that's why you have rain. So you can use snowy canvas. Well, not snowy, rainbow canvas to summon rain, and then if you have thunder in your hand, you can immediately activate thunder and then immediately bounce something. All right, that's convinced me. I'm putting the rain in my deck. Yeah. All right. I'll do that. Should play more when you get Mahjong. You say that you suck because you don't play. It's the ultimate option select. Really, that's what's so great about it. You just don't play a game for a long time and then you say that you're bad. It's the perfect crime. Yeah, and then if you're cycling rain and snow, then, or not snow, snowy canvas, then you, every time you get those to your hand, rain just lets you summon them. There's Poppy in the back row. Ugh. Then using Hulk. And that does that. I don't even know what half these cards do, by the way. But he just bounces those back. How did this even start anyway? I need to remind myself. That's crazy though. That's so much that I wouldn't have thought of. It started with 2 Solemn Judgments and a pot of prosperity that gave him snowy canvas, and then he summoned thunder to get rainbow canvas. Yeah, and you couldn't have done anything with this if you had thunder, because if you had thunder, then yeah, you'd be able to bounce back, but that wouldn't have done anything in the long term. And he does only have 4,000 life. But yeah, having the rainbow canvas and the snowy lets you get snow for the search. So as long as you can survive into the next turn. Huh. So here's one. The weather cloudy can't. What does cloudy even do? I don't think I have cloudy in this deck. Target one face monster on the field, have its current attack for the rest of the turn. Yeah, that sounds pretty shit. But it's not about the card itself, it's about being able to play it. Because then it essentially makes it so that if you have Thunder, you can get Snowy. Huh. So what do you do from here, though? Oh, no, because it gets rid of it. It doesn't get rid of itself. So, okay, maybe I should be looking at this differently then. How many weather spells does he have? He has 5. Well, I have 4, so... okay, never mind. It's not really that big of a deal. Maybe the Lightning Storm isn't great, though, considering you always want to have stuff face up. It's strictly a going second card. Maybe it would be better to have Duster or Raigeki. Probably play Feather Duster more than anything, though, but... And you have Snowy Canvas. And you summon Cloud instead of Snow. Oh, because Cloud! Oh, if you use Thunder to get rid of the card and you have Cloud on the field, then you're able... Oh my god, I never thought of that. I would have just summoned Snow to get one of the traps. But if you summon Cloud, then you're getting Rainbow and Canvas. Oh my god. What the hell? And there's no way to get Thunder. Yeah, I mean, he just wins from here. So... yeah, it's just having Canvas is so important. Canvas is so good. Because now I understand, though, as long as you have Canvas and another card, then you're golden. Because you Canvas and then Rainbow and then... you're pretty much set as far as your board goes. That's a long game. So, and then here's Snow, and then Snow goes into Snowy Canvas, and then the Snowy Canvas goes into the Rainbow. And then you're able to summon Snow. Okay. See, I'm learning a lot. See, Snowy Canvas. See, now I'm like, if they have Snowy Canvas, I can just skip the game because I know how it's going to work. Okay. All right. I've learned a bit. Let's try another game. I've learned a lot from that. Unfortunately, if they ash this, they won't. See, I wouldn't have done this before. Do I put an in-perm down? Yes. Kaiser Coliseum is so toxic. Do I care that much about Snowy getting destroyed that I want to solemn it? Probably not, right? Actually, maybe I do. No, because I can just Snowy the rainbow, right? With thunder. And then essentially do the same thing. It's not worth using the Solomon. Yeah, sure, destroy it. If it was Kaiser, then I might have, but Snowy is I don't care as much because I can just get it back. It just requires extra steps, but I can get it back. I can reset my board essentially. It's just a little bit more effort. He has a 12 card extra deck. Do this. Special summon this one. Pot of Prosperity. Yeah, activate Snow. Torrential. I actually do want to solemn this. I could let it go, but considering that was his turn 1 and he has 1 monster face down, yeah, that's fine. And if he ashes this as well, I'm okay with that. Dun, 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 dun. He doesn't have an ash. Cool. This Snowy. Now the question is, do I get Snow or do I get Snowy? I get Snowy. This doesn't matter. Alright, summon Snowy. Summon Thunder. I will... Activate this one. I will add Thunder to my hand. Unfortunately, the positioning of the cards right now is not the best, to put it lightly. It's really bad. It's really bad, but I'm gonna have to live with it for now. Just attack with the 22. Yeah, that's good. I did not mean to do this. I'm clicking buttons. But at the same time, to be honest, if he's going to be summoning Blue Eyes, I do actually want to get rid of this for another Thunder. So I think it's fine. I think I actually think I would have done that either way, potentially. Maybe just on, well, no, it can only be on my turn. Blue Eyes White Dragon. Yes. We'll summon Cloud. Activate Snow. Activate Aurora. I wanted to activate Thunder Canvas, but the game told me no. Sure. Oh, I can only control one Thundery Canvas at a time. I didn't realize that part. Oops. Okay, sure. Alright, what are you gonna target? That's just good for me. that's the only card you could attack. And you destroyed it. So thanks. What is this? Twin Burst? Make up to 2 attacks on monsters during each battle phase at the end of the damage step. When this card attacks an opponent's monster, but the opponent's monster was not destroyed by battle, you can banish that opponent's monster. Oh. Okay. Well, I'll have him attack. I'll activate Infinite Impermanence so that my monster won't get banished. And then I'll Thunder Canvas it. Okay. So he has declared an attack. So I will imperm the fusion. And then I will activate... I guess it doesn't really matter. Oop. Activate this. And then that goes back. to the extra deck. Perfect. I wasn't able to activate Rainbow Canvas? Why? I wanted to. I was able to activate it before. Oh, because he didn't have a monster. Yeah. Duh. No shit. Do I get rid of Rainy Canvas? Of course I do. And then what do I add to my hand? I like the idea of Cloud. So what do I know he has in hand? I'm not all that sure. I'll have, if I summon... What I'm really trying to think right now is if I want to summon Rainbow, because Rainbow will give me a spell trap negate, and it'll give me a monster negate. Well, it'll give me an effect negation. And it will play better in the Kaiser, because I'll only have 2 monsters on field, and then I can get rid of it, and then I'll only have 1. Yeah, I like that idea. This might be completely the wrong play, but I think it's the right play. Because now he can only, with Kaiser, he can only summon 2 monsters, and if I activate Rainbow's effect once to negate 1 thing, then he can only summon 1 monster. Or he can only have 1 monster on the field. So I think this makes sense. He's revealing the blue eyes. I'm gonna wait for him to activate the effect. Yeah, there it is. He should have read the Link monster effect. Why'd the Link no die? And now with Kaiser Coliseum, he can only summon 1 monster, and we beat him. Ah, there we go. Yeah, yep, that was the thing I was missing, I think. It's like I was saying when I was watching the video, if I had instead done what I normally do and just used the effect to get Thunder on the field, I wouldn't have been able to build my board like that. No way. I also want to point out I absolutely could have used the Link monster's effects and just gotten rid of her when he summoned the alternative, and it would have done effectively the same thing. It's just it was a little bit more risky and I wouldn't have got the Link back, but I doubt he would have been able to do anything from that position regardless, so... Again, because he could only summon one monster, and one of the cards in his hand was Blue Eyes. So I don't think it would have made a difference, but still. We did it! Tier 3. Woohoo. We did it. We got to Silver 3 with a deck that should be able to get to Diamond. Yay! Now the deck's really fun though. I'm liking it a lot. I like the decision making behind it. There's a lot of interaction with it. It plays in a very unique way. It's very cool. It's a very unique deck. It's fun. It's control, which I like. And it's gonna get new support as well. Yeah, that's a cool deck. I like it. I just wish I could get a little bit more lucky with actually drawing anything besides hand traps and exclusively hand traps. But, you know, and kaijus. And kaijus. All right, I'm gonna take a short break, and then I'm going to go to part 2 of today's stream, which is I have gone through all of my... That's the edit deck button. I have gone through all of the decks I've made in Master Duel besides the Limit 1 stuff, which is I think 4 of these. And I have put them in a spreadsheet. Actually, I haven't done ghost tricks for this. So there's a couple of these I'll have to do manually, which is fine. But and Six Samurai, I think. But Six Samurai has Rongo, which is banned, so this deck just doesn't work in TCG. But either way, I've filled out my deck list for all of these, and I have a YDK file, and I'm going to throw them up on the whatever website it is that you have the deck building and stuff. And I want to see how much all of these decks cost and what budget options would look like, because well, I really want to see, one, how greedy Konami is for TCG, because I know TCG Konami is greedy as fuck, but I don't know how bad it is. And it also makes me curious just how much better this game is than the physical card game in terms of cost, because I know it's already really good comparatively, because I've built all of these decks for free. I haven't spent a cent on this game, and I haven't even been doing dailies for the past couple months. My green screen behind me just fell. But I want to see how that compares to the physical card game. How much all these decks that I have in here would cost if I built them for an actual physical like event. So yeah. Anyway, that'll be when I come back. So I'll be back in just a couple minutes. I also need to fix my damn green screen. Ow, god damn it. All right, I'm back. I have fixed everything as well. There we go. All right. Let me pull up the website real quick. I'm also going to preemptively dub this segment, What the Fuck, Konami? Because I already know what I'm probably going to look at. I'm just not ready. Okay. So, here is where I am. I'm on YGOProDeck.com, and they have I have all of my decks and a couple of other ones that I'm interested in building in Master Duel, but haven't been able to build them yet. They're all in YDK format, so it's the same as how I have it in Master Duel. And this website shows you the price, and I believe it's the lowest price of the cards in the deck combined. You can see here. So, I don't have a particular order that I'm going to do this in. Well, I guess there is a particular order. I'm going to start with the decks I actually have and then go from there. So I think I'll just start at the top of what I actually have, which is Flower Guardians, and see how much that is. $17. I could... Or 25 in total. I could build this for 25 bucks. That's not bad. And you know, I already have a Monster Reborn. Oops. I could get that out of here. I already have Reinforcement of the Army. 25 bucks. That's a pretty good start. I could see myself building this. The thing is though, I probably wouldn't want to actually use this because this is Flower Guardians is just playing solitaire. And that probably wouldn't be very fun. But I mean, 25 bucks. That's not bad at all. You might also be wondering why this is a 45 card deck. It actually, like, mathematically, having the card size at this with the cards I've put in for starters actually increases my chances of having a starter than if I didn't. That's why it's 45. It mathematically it makes sense. But you know, off to a good start. I would build this. I would buy this and I would build it. I would seriously consider it. That's a very good start. Very good showing. All right, next one is going to be MathMech. I probably should have put these into folders, but MathMech. All right. Here's the other thing too to keep in mind. Flower Guardian, all of these cards are from like 10 years ago, and there are no staples at all. There's no Ash, there's no Infinite Impermanence, there's no Access Code, there's none of that. Which I'm sure, because it's Konami, is what makes decks so expensive. MathMech is going to have these staple cards in it. So I'm not very hopeful until I see MathMech. Let's open it up. Oh my god! At $311. What? No way. By the way, because Max C is banned in TCG, I replaced the Max C's with Ghost Bells. The main deck is $239. What the hell? Is there a way to sort this by the most expensive cards? I don't think so. The extra deck alone is $72. Let's go through these one by one. And let's also, while we're at it, make a list of how much each card costs and see if there are budget options. That's what I'm interested in. So Ash Blossom is $28.44 on TCG Player. What the fuck? Per copy. I thought it was 20. It's 30. I almost don't believe that. Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. It's a little bit out of date. There's one on here for 25. Damage 25. Near mint 25. Damage 26. Lightly played 26. Say 26. So because we have 3 of these, that's taking up then $78 just for Ash. Just for Ash. And all of my decks have 3 Ash. $78 for 3 Ash. That's fucking crazy. What the fuck is wrong with Konami? I know that she's getting reprinted in a starter deck, but fuck me. That's insane. All right, Ghost Bell. Ghost Bell is still 6. Yeah, round it down, so 6. So it's a total of 12 in here. Holy shit. So just these 2 hand traps by themselves are $90. What the fuck? That's crazy. All right, what else is a staple in here? Let's just go in order. I'd say Parallel Exceed is a staple. Okay, that's 61 cents. That's fine. Nibiru, $13.70 for 1 Nibiru. Fuck. Just say 13 because I'm gonna round down because this is probably for the mint or near mint stuff, and you can get a lightly played for less, I'm sure. So we'll just say 13. What about Pot of Desires? Okay, Pot of Desires is $1. That's fine. Lightning Storm. What the fuck? Wait, what? They give you this for free. It's $53? No way. I do not believe that. Lightning Storm is $53? They've only made 2 copies of Lightning Storm. It's $51.75 market price. What the? And that was in King's Court. This was the reprint. And they only reprinted it in ultra rare. That is so fucked. Oh my god. This is why I can't play the TCG and I can't take it seriously. I cannot believe that Yu-Gi-Oh players, TCG players put up with this shit. Because this is what they do. I didn't realize it was this bad. I had no idea it was this bad. And this card's unlimited in TCG, right? It's limited in Master Duel, but I think it's unlimited in TCG. You play 3 of these in your side deck. You probably don't want to play 3 of them in your side deck because it's, well, no, maybe you do because it's a going second card, so you want to draw it more. It would cost $150. I can't believe that. That's it. What? I can't believe that. Because this is what they do. What Konami does in the TCG, like the first time they printed it, they printed it as a secret rare because they knew, since this stuff comes out in the OCG first, how strong it is. So they make it the highest rarity to make it so expensive on the secondary market, like TCG Player, that it makes people buy more of their packs. They artificially inflate the price of this stuff so that they can make people buy more packs and then re-release the same cards a year later to make people buy their shitty, lazy re-releases. Because you know what the OCG does instead? Because the OCG actually gives a shit about their players. One, the quality of the cards are bad. Like, the TCG does this shit, and the quality of the cards are worse than the OCG. Meanwhile, the OCG, what they'll do is they'll print these in 2 separate rarities. So they'll have one that's a secret rare, if you're a collector, or you're just a whale that wants the higher quality stuff. But then they'll print in a lesser rarity so that you can actually buy the staples. It's not gonna be like a common or a rare or anything. But like if I look right now for a Japanese lightning storm, I gotta find a website real quick. Oh my god, actually maybe I can just go on to eBay. I'm looking on Yahoo Auctions. Yeah, look, if I go on Yahoo Auctions through Zen Market, Lightning Storm in the OCG is $16. $17, $18. Look at this. I can add it to cart right now. This isn't a auction. I can buy this right now if I play the OCG for $16. Isn't that crazy? A third of the price of what it is in the TCG. Because they actually give a shit about their plays. Yeah, $16 is still a lot, but compared to $50, $68 before it was reprinted, I mean, come on. And then the other thing that the TCG does as well, because they know that the OCG cards are better quality and they're more consumer friendly and they have a better business model. They don't let you use OCG cards, even though it would be so simple. I could buy a Lightning Storm, put it in my TCG deck, and people know what Lightning Storm is, and even if they don't, you can just look up what it does. We have phones. But no, you can't. And they say, oh, because it's thicker or whatever the fuck, when we have card sleeves. But regardless, it's because it's so much cheaper. Because the TCG can just as easily print the higher quality cards like the OCG does, but no. That's so fucked up. How do you Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG Yu-Gi-Oh! Players tolerate this? This is such a blatant scam. It's so blatant. It's blatant market manipulation. And they're giving you a lower quality product than the OCG. It's insane. That's insane. I cannot believe people put up with this. I cannot believe that people accept this. This is not okay. And then infinite impermanence is 977. Let's just keep comparing this to Yahoo Auction. Yeah, but that's a great idea. That's a great idea. Let's compare this to the OCG. At least these staples. Which was Nibiru? Nibiru, funny enough, is actually worth more. So I'll give it to them there. At least on here. This might not be the best website, Yahoo Auction, but it is the first website I came across. Ghost Spell didn't come up. I spell Ash Blossom. No Ash Blossom cards. I'll have to... Hold on. Oh, TCG Republic. Here we go. Yeah, Ash Blossom here, $16. I'll put these in brackets, actually. Look, same as Lightning Storm. 16 bucks. Let's see if Lightning Storm is different on here. $11 on here. I can get this for $11. It's a fifth of the price. It's a fifth on TCG Republic. $11 for a Lightning Storm. Look at it. Free shipping. Free shipping. That's insane. Ghost Bell. Ghost Bell I can get cheapest $4.38. Nibiru. Nibiru's about the same. Nibiru's 14. I'll round it up to 15. So, and then we still have infinite impermanence. And this isn't even all of the staples. But infinite impermanence is $9. $9. Let's go here for OCG. I didn't want to... Oh boy. I didn't want to call myself out with my bad spelling, but... Yeah, I do have to spell out the whole thing, damn it. There we go. Okay, and that's another one. OCG. It's actually 18. So it is a lot more expensive for OCG. So this would be a total of 27 because I have 3 of them. So let's count all of this up then. So for TCG, for these staples, I am paying 27 plus 51 plus 17 plus 12 plus 78. So $185 of my 311 is just staples. So it's $127 for everything else, which is still way too much as far as I'm concerned, but still, that's how it is. And that's not even getting into this. You know what? We still have an access code down here. What's the access code cost? And a Masquerena. Access code. $57 fucking dollars. I can't believe that. OCG 488. It is less than a tenth of the price in the OCG. Less than a tenth. Just say 5, round up to 5. Whatever. So add another 57 to this. Oh God. I hope I didn't change any scenes incorrectly by accident. $242 for staples. That's TCG. For OCG, we have 16 times 3, so 48, plus 4 times 2, so plus 8. Nibiru just 115. Lightning Storm 11. 3 Imperm, that's going to be the most, so 54. And then 5 for access code. 141 for OCG. It's $100 less in the OCG than the TCG for the staples. And on top of that, most of that comes from Infinite Impermanence. And to be fair, Infinite Impermanence is the one where it is significantly more than the TCG. But you can swap out the Infinite Impermanence for Forbidden Chalice. And I'm sure the price of Forbidden Chalice is negligible. It might not be, but I'm just going to assume it is. So, if we consider that, minus 54 from this, because that's how much it costs. So, it costs... It's 87 for OCG. And for TCG, it's 242 minus 27. So it's 215 for TCG. Do you see the problem? Do you see the problem? This is how Konami, how badly Konami inflates the prices of these cards and manipulates the market. This is the difference right here. This is the difference between a company that actually cares about its players, at least in some capacity, and makes good products and products worth buying, and a company that doesn't. Do you see the difference between the two? Because this is ridiculous. I'm not even through 2 decks and I'm already pissed. Like, Konami isn't a great company, but I mean, come on. This is actually reasonable because you're paying $87 for the best staples in the game that you are going to be able to use in all of your decks. This is not reasonable at all. At all. This is not okay. And this isn't even all of the staples, keep in mind. This isn't even considering side decking cards. This is just what I had in the main deck. Absolutely fucking bonkers. What the TCG needs to realize when it comes to this price is that this works in the OCG. This works in the OCG, and the reason why this works in the OCG is because they know, and as they should, that people are going to whale. People are going to whale, and people who don't whale will spend this price. If this is how much it costs for staples, I'd buy into it. I would. I probably would spend a little bit less, but I would. And if people want to whale and open packs to try to get the higher rarity stuff, then they're going to do that. But the TCG here treats everyone like a whale. There is no way in hell I'm going to ever pay this amount to play a game. I don't care what game it is, in any capacity. I am not paying this much to be able to play a game. And this doesn't even get you playing the game. This is just for cards that will go in all of your decks. No, I'm not paying for this. If the price was like this, then I'd be more willing to actually get into the game and buy packs and stuff. But when it's like this, absolutely fucking not. Absolutely not. You are alienating a large amount of players. You are excluding a large amount of players from playing the game because of this. Because it's not just a willingness as well. It's an ability. How many people do you think really have the financial means to be able to drop $200+ on some cardboard to be able to start playing a game? Not even actually play it, because you have to spend another 100 on top of this. Just to be able to get the ball rolling. To be fair, that's a little bit facetious because you can build budget decks without all of this, but if you actually want to be competitive, I should say. Ridiculous. It's dumb. It's dumb. Anyway. I can't believe that. That was not where I was planning on having this go, but this is just so egregious. I can't not say something. God damn. What else is here? Balance the Lord 60 cents. Mech Edition 19. 43. 231. See, this is taking up a bulk. This is like $6. That's another $1. 33 cents, that's fine. 61 cents, that's fine. Yeah, get rid of the Nibiru. Raigeki. I actually have a Raigeki. A Feather Duster is 6. And then the Power of Desires is 1. Mathmech Equation is 3 by itself. Forbidden Chalice is still $1, but that's significantly less than the $9 Infinite Impermanence. And then Super Factorial is actually 4. So that's 8. But yeah, if I got rid of the ghost spell, the Ash Blossoms, if I got rid of the ghost spells, if I got rid of the Nibiru, if I got rid of the Lightning Storm, if I got rid of the Infinite Impermanence, $45 is, that's reasonable. You know, again, that's something that I would not be opposed to spending to build this deck. $45. That's reasonable. It's just the staples. It's just the staples. I do wonder what some budget staple options are. I think that's outside of the scope of what I'm trying to do right now, building budget decks, but that's something I can do on my own time, I guess. I mean, Christ, again, Forbidden Chalice, I can put 3 of these instead of Infinite Impermanence. It essentially does the same thing, I just can't use it going second, which is very bad, but it still works. No, as long as I'm not trying to play competitive, which I'm not, then this is fine. What else do we have in the extra deck? Let's just get rid of the access code, because this isn't happening. I don't know what you could replace it with, but access code isn't happening. Yeah, what Link 4 do you replace access code with? Boral Sword? How much is Boral Sword? $4.96. There you go. And that would work just fine with this deck. Because this is... Oh no, it's a dragon. No, you would need a Cyberese, because I think you're locked into Cyberese monsters. Oh no, you're not. You're not linked into Cyberese. So yeah, Boral Sword would work. $20. Total 65. That is perfectly reasonable. You know, 21 cents, 20 cents, 57 cents. Link Spider's 3. And honestly, I don't even know why I have Link Spider in here. Because I can't use it. Masquerena is $7. That makes sense. But Masquerena for $7 is fine because you'd use it in a lot of decks anyway. So, yeah. Take out the staples. That's not bad. I would consider this for sure. I'd make a few tweaks. Maybe you can add a Signet Mining. How much is Signet Mining? Signet Mining is $3 each. Ooh. That would be a bit of a tough sell. It would be a good card to have, but it would be a bit of a tough sell with it being $3. Signet Mining's really good though, but yeah. No side deck, but that's, again, for the scope of this, that's fine. So that's Math Mech. That sent me on a whole fucking wave. So we know we're gonna have to cut out staples when we load up decks now. That's a given. So what is my Rika deck? Because this is the most likely deck this is the deck I would be the most likely to build. So it's more than the Math Mech, 383. Fucking hell. So get rid of the 3 Ash. Because that immediately cuts almost $100. My God. 1-for-1. I actually already own a 1-for-1. Get rid of the 3 Infinite Impermanence. How much is Closed Goddess? Closed Goddess is $37 fucking dollars. Oh my God. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Appaloosa is 18. Oh my god, Teardrop is 30 bucks. Yeah, I couldn't build this. You need 2 of them as well, so it's $60. Oh my god. That's crazy. Why is Teardrop $30? It's because they haven't reprinted it, because Teardrop is a staple in like every plant deck. But there's no substitute for Teardrop. You can't substitute it. You're stuck with it. Just to put in perspective, just the 2 Teardrops by themselves cost almost as much as the whole Math Mech deck. Teardrop the Rika Queen. There's only been 1 of them printed. $20 for near mint isn't that bad. It's just if you want the really the mint one, then it's 30, 40 bucks. 20, I mean, it's still bad, but if we consider this being $40 instead of $60, so cut off $20, it's still a lot. Because it's still $60 just for the extra deck. Because these are 20 each, and then this is, and then Jasmine is 10. So let's see, Jasmine. It's a bit outdated. You can get Jasmine for about 4. Well, and then shipping. So yeah, it just goes back to 5 really because of the shipping. And again, only 1 copy of Jasmine has been printed, and this is a staple in every plant deck. God damn. Oh yeah, get rid of the Nibiru. Still $142. That's just impossible. The Rika Petals are $255. They've never reprinted these cards, have they? They've just never reprinted any of these cards. Yeah, Rika Petal has never been reprinted. And it was a super. $2 each. Wow. Let me guess. Yeah, Snowdrop is 6. I'm seeing it for $4.49, but still. That's still enough, $15. Let's once again real quick go to the OCG and see how much some of these cards cost. $8.50 as opposed to 30. Well, 20 if you don't get it mint. Jasmine, it's about the same. Let's do Rika Petal. It's actually more. And then Snowdrop is actually more. So you know what? I'm gonna give it to both of them because the fact that these haven't been reprinted is a crime. It's a crime. Hi, Sayako Princess. Then what? All right, what's Sky Striker then? Yeah, honestly, that just makes sense. Let's again get rid of all of the staples in here. $120. Get rid of these. 161. And we're getting rid of access code and stuff, so it's not even a competitive deck. Shizuku is $8. Holy shit. Zeke is 8 as well. Oh my god. That's $32 just from Zeke and Shizuku. But you can't cut them. There's no alternative. It's a lot of money. It is. Oh yeah, Lightning Storm. Get rid of that. Oh my god, Widow Anchor is 15 bucks. Still, $100 is less than the Rika deck. As awful as that sounds, this Sky Striker deck is less than the Rika deck. It's still $100 though, which is insane. Without any staples, by the way. If you include even cheap ones, I'm sure it's going to go up to 150. Because you'll need them for the extra deck. You'll need another 10 for the main deck. Oh my god. Next, Sulfur Cord. It's even more. 538. Holy fucking shit. You have to take out a mortgage on a house. This is using DPE though, and you can't do that because Verte is banned. Yeah, DPE is 38 bucks. So I just don't know how else you would build Sulfur Cord, so... But still. Called by is only $1. What is making this 235 still? Oh, my green screen fell again. Diviner of the Herald is 60 bucks. What? This card is barely used in anything. Oops. This card is barely used in anything. It's like it's using agents, and that's it, right? But this is the most expensive card, and you need 3 of them. More expensive than anything. More expensive than Axis Code Talker. More expensive than Ash. Everything. And you can't get rid of it in this deck. If you do, then this goes down to 53. Oh my god. DPE, get rid of it. Like, this whole deck doesn't work anyway, but still. And then get rid of these two. And I guess Appaloosa. And then get rid of these because you're not using DPE. And then it goes down to 79 bucks, but you need the Diviner of the Herald. You need it. That's $180 just for those 3. Save money. Have you tried eBay? eBay for cards, they don't mix well. And besides, they're just going to use whatever's on TCG Player anyway. Diviner of the Herald. It's only been printed once. This is why in Lightning Overdrive. How old is Lightning Overdrive? It is only a year old, but still. It's $70. It's not even 60. It's 70. It's 60 if you get it damaged. Let's again look on here. Of the Herald. What do you mean 0 results found? I'll have to look for it in Japanese real quick. Hold on. Put that back up. Yeah, here we go. 16 bucks. And you know why it's 16 bucks? Because when they printed it in a lower rarity in the OCG. And then the TCG saw, oh boy, Diviner of the Herald's pretty damn good, so let's make it a secret rare. And then it's 70 bucks and you need 3 of them. Just how does the TCG put up with this? How do they think this is okay? How are they not screaming and boycotting the game? It's so blatant. It's so anti-consumer. I already know what Sun Avalon is going to look like because of Rika. Actually, that's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. It's only 217. That brings it down quite considerably. It's 103. There's not much you can really cut here, though. You could cut Teardrop, and that would bring it down to 70, which is a lot and probably worth it if you're just going for budget. But Teardrop is also an extremely important tech card, so it wouldn't be that great. Get rid of those. But this is actually, like, okay, let's just get rid of the Teardrop for the sake of example. 62 bucks. It's a little bit on the high end, but it's not that bad. I already have a 1-for-1 as well, and I already have a Monster Reborn. So it's 60 bucks. You could also drop the Rika engine entirely as well, because the Sun Avalon engine for these cards is not that expensive. I don't know how a pure Sun Avalon engine plays. I only know the Rika engine, but these Sun Avalon cards aren't that bad. I could actually buy this and play it. If I was to build a deck, it would be this or Mathmech. Those are the 2 most likely ones. The other ones are just way too much. But this is reasonable. Really, the thing that's taking up the bulk of the cost here is Teardrop. Yeah, it's Teardrop, right? and the Rika Petals. But everything else is fairly inexpensive. Relatively inexpensive. This is reasonable. For a card game, this is reasonable. 100%. See next, the deck I've been playing today, the Weather. $735.69. The main deck is $614. How? What is doing this? Actually, what's Effect Veil? I didn't even mean to put Effect Veil in here. Effect Veil is $1. That's a pretty good option. Lightning Storm. The skill drains are $17 a piece. I know I have a skill drain somewhere, at least one. I didn't know they were so expensive. I guess because they just went back up to 3. But it's the skill drains. You can play this without the skill drains, though. It's still... What is making this $316? What? No, it's not $108. How is it $108 and on Card Market's 27 pounds? What? If you could choose one game to play, would it be Tekken 7, Mortal Kombat 9? Well, I hate Mortal Kombat, so Tekken. I really hate Mortal Kombat. I don't like it at all. I do not believe that this has not been reprinted. Holy shit. It's no wonder why they made Power of Prosperity Limited. It's because this shit's $100. They made the budget option limited to 1. How do they put up with this? They changed the ban list. They blatantly changed the ban list to make cards banned, to make you have to buy, to make the budget cards banned, to make you buy the more expensive ones. I mean, I don't need Power of Prosperity. I have other options, but fuck. It's only been in Blazing Vortex. TCGs is so good, huh? It's the TCG. If I go back to the OCG and I look for Pot of Prosperity, I need his Japanese name. Oh my god, it's still 40 bucks, but it's not 100. I cannot believe that they manipulate the market and the prices of the cards this much. I do not understand how people are actually playing this game and supporting this. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. $110 for this one card that you play 3 of. Oh, but it's a staple. Holy fucking shit. And in this deck, the extra deck is pointless. So Pot of Prosperity is almost like you kind of have to use it instead of anything else. But god damn. Sorry, I meant Pot of Desires. Yeah, this is the card that they limited and then semi-limited so that they can get you to buy this one. That's $100. I guess you can do Extravagance as well. It's just not nearly as good. You draw 2 from it. It's 100th of the price, but you draw 2 instead of seeing 6 and picking from those 2. It's not nearly as good. Christ. And it's still $73, and I've still cut more cards than I should have to. Wasn't Pot of Desires a really good card in a lot of decks? Yes and no. It's good in decks that well, kind of like this where you play a lot of 3-ofs, but there are a lot of decks as well that have a lot of what you have one copy of a card and you can't banish it, or you can't do your combos. So it's really good in decks where it is good, but not so much in others. So and in those other decks, that's when you have Pot of Extravagance, but they just limited Pot of Desires to make you have to spend money to buy the other pots. It's so stupid. There wasn't a reason to limit it except for money. I recommend that you don't spend a whole lot of money. It's a good recommendation. I actually already have a copy of Rainy Canvas right here, so I can get rid of this, but oh my god. Because keep in mind, if I put the skill drain back in, it's 126 bucks. Fucking hell. Alright, Trap Trick. This actually looks semi-promising. Let's get rid of these. Get rid of these. I have Compulses, I have Torrentials, I have a Bottomless. Get rid of the Inberms. 37 for the main deck isn't bad. Get rid of this piece of shit. It's 103. What else can you get rid of? What is the most expensive stuff here? Save up for hair extensions since I did cut my hair. Get rid of the Feather Duster. I guess I can get rid of the Judgment. It's this that's taking up a lot of the price. We've been researching this guy saying that a good 40% of bans rule changes are made with revenue in mind. After looking at this now, I 100% believe it. I 100% believe it. What's taking up so much of the cost here? Sarah is 16 bucks. I can play one Sarah though. This is a little bit on the higher end, but it's still within that realm where it could be playable. Well, no, then again, I would have to get a lot of staples and I would have to get out the extra deck. So it'd probably be 90. Yeah, that's too much. Should look into a Magic the Gathering, or is that game also like that? I have no idea, but I don't have any desire to play Magic. Jesus Christ. So, so the decks I play in Master Duel, what I've learned is that most of them, as they are $200 to $600. The ones that are the most reasonable to actually build are Mathmech, Sun Avalon, and Trap Tricks. Funny enough, the most expensive one is Rika, which is hilarious and sad at the same time. Flower Cardian is also the cheapest at $25, but that's because it doesn't have any staples in it. What an absolute fucking mess this is. Wow. If you ever also bought Pokemon cards, you know, funny enough, I was actually looking through I was looking through a bunch of cards that I have to see if I have anything that's actually worth any money. And I did find a Pokemon card I have that's worth a little bit more than $80. It's not worth $80 anymore though, because this is what it looks like. It has water damage, and it has a big crease in the middle. But if this card was mint, it would be like, it would be $80 something. So, fuck me. Yeah, trading card games is such a ripoff. That's what I'm learning. I also need to... reload the deck builder. I forgot to make my Ghost Trick deck. So I'm gonna try to make it real quick. I want to see how much it would cost, because I like Ghost Tricks. If this was cheap, even though I probably wouldn't win with it at all, I'd still give it a go. I have 3, and then 2, and then... oh, that's not actually adding it. That's annoying. Oh my god, Alucard is $3. I was expecting Angel of Mischief to cost the most. Oh yeah, and then the new Link, which is 8 cents. Perfect. Just make the game low res so the window is smaller and you can have both at the same time. Because that would require me going through menus, and that's effort. I think you need 3 of these as well, because that's the new card. And I think 1 Siren. I don't really know with the new cards, but I think that's what people play. You need 3 of these. You need 2 Renovation. Is Break a new one? I don't think so. Oh yeah, Trick or Treat. I mean, what's that at? That's only 28 bucks for this. And then you add in a few more cards. You add in a few hand traps. I already have needle sealing, so I don't have to worry about that. Floodgates, whatever. I don't really know what people use exactly with the new format, but ghost tricks are only 28 bucks. Hot dog business, which combo would you order? 1, 2, or 3? I don't know what that means. The 60 bucks, yeah, count the extra cards. No, that's up here. I'm looking at TCG Player. I don't know what this cool stuff incorporated thing is. TCG Player is where people buy Yu-Gi-Oh cards. So that's the price I'm looking at. I mean, Card Market if you're in the EU, but I'm not, so I can't buy cards from Card Market. Ugh. But this is reasonable. Honestly, I'm tempted to make this. It probably, again, it probably wouldn't be good, but with Adventure Engine being the new big thing, it might be able to actually play against Adventure Engine. I'd have to look and see, and I'd have to build a whole thing, but the main Ghost Trick cards are only 28 bucks. You add in a couple of cheap staples to it, and it's like 40 bucks. It's not that bad. You also need card mats, or at least that's what it's called. It's something you put the card inside so it doesn't bend. You mean card sleeves like these? Like these? I have 100 of them. I have 50 of these, and I have 50 I have 50 IP Masquerade ones of these. So I have enough for a main deck and a side deck. Combo 1, 250, combo 2, 4, combo 3, 7. Which would you order for my hot dog business? Yeah, you can't just tell me, you can't just give me a mystery bag of hot dogs. That's not how this works. I can't just go up to a food place and then they'll be like, hey, it's $2, $4, or $7, and it's a mystery. I have allergies, goddammit. Anyway, real quick. Agents is $800. This, by the way, this list I don't have. I just pulled this from Mass Duel Meta. This is $800. $800. It's because it has 3 Power Prosperities, which are 100, and 3 Diviners, which are 60. That I took out $500 doing that. That's more than I would make in a month at my last job. Okay, it's actually not more, but it's almost how much I would make. It's close. Jesus Christ. I can't look at these prices and think this is real. It's when I'm looking at this, I'm looking at like it's a fake currency. My brain cannot process that these are real prices for this cardboard. That's how insane it is. Your last job sucked. Yeah, it was $11 an hour, and I worked less than 20 hours a week, and the times I had to come in was a 12 frame window where I got a week's notice of when I was going to work, and I would have days where I would go I would work 3 to 8 and then the next day come in and work 10 to 3. It was awful. It was awful. What about Charmer deck? $544. Fuck. Forbidden Drop was 53. Just use Forbidden Chalice instead. That's the solution. Get rid of Axis Code Talker. This is still more than some decks in general. Oh my god, Selene makes this 40. Holy shit. What is Endymion? This is so cheap compared to what it is in Master Duel. Well, Chicken Game is forbidden. I already have a copy of Necro Valley. I just found it today, actually. Oh, this is only 39. It's the extra deck. Oh yeah, because we have these cards in it. Yeah. Yeah, Selene. Yeah, get out of here, weirdo. I do wish there was a way to sort this by price. Just to see what's the most expensive here now. It's $39. This is something that I'm missing. Unless everything is $1. Which, actually, I think is the case. It's just everything is... There's no one thing that's really expensive. Everything, every card here is just worth $1. It's 69 bucks. You throw in like 4 staples, you throw in a couple extra deck cards. You already have Ava Max, which is apparently kind of a budget option. And you have the IP Masquerena Ava Max, which is the package, and the Heavy Metal Foes. They all go together. So you wouldn't really be spending more than the 70 bucks, maybe 10 bucks more, I would guess. That's okay. It's not great, but it's okay. And this is still, like, okay, the difference between this and the other decks is that even though this is 70 bucks, which is a little bit higher than some of the other ones, this is pretty much the full Endymion deck. There is, besides some hand traps, there is no real cuts to this deck that significantly cut down on its power, because the main power from this deck comes from the Heavy Malphos, IP Masquerena, and Ava Max. The Underworld Goddess and the Appaloosa and the Axis Code, those are all just cards you would use in some niche situations that might come up where Ava Max might not be as good or might not work, but it wouldn't be something that you use all the time. And in fact, you might have a lot of times where you just don't use the cards at all. So cutting them out doesn't really make that much of a difference to the strength of the deck whatsoever. So, and on top of that, this deck is really good. This deck is actually a meta deck. So this is actually probably the best value out of all of the decks so far, I think. Hello, bruh, VA. How are you doing? I'm losing my mind at seeing the prices of some of these. And by some of these, I mean practically all of these decks. I mean, this doesn't even work because VFD is banned. Was that the last one? Oh, last one's Witchcrafter. Well, if there's one similarity between TCG and Master Duel, it's that Witchcrafter is just as expensive in TCG as it is in Master Duel. Again, this deck doesn't work though because Grass is banned. I don't even know how Witchcrafter would work without Grass, but yeah. Blown off because I'm new to Yu-Gi-Oh! And these cards are insane. Well, we've all been there. We've all been there. Have you ever activated Yoshimitsu's Rage Art? And if you did play Tekken 7? What? Sayako, you've been really weird today. You've said hi in the chat like 6 times over the course of a couple of hours. And then the hot dog combo thing, and now I don't know what you're saying. So far though, I have 2 super cool decks loaded up on Dueling Book. I mean, yeah, that's the nice part about Master Duel as compared to the TCG, is that Master Duel you can just make a bunch of decks and play the game, which is cool. This shit, no, this is bad. I don't like any of this. I've been looking at this for way too long. I've been looking at the prices and stuff on this for over an hour. I'm done looking at it now. You play Toon and Mayakashi. I've seen a couple of Toon decks. I didn't even know that I didn't even realize Toon decks had gotten any support until I played Master Duel. I wish Toons got more support. Toons are cool because they're Toons are cool because they are one of the most uniquely structured decks in the game. But they just got thrown to the wayside for whatever reason. They've gotten a little bit of support, but they had this really cool concept when the game came out, and then they just didn't do anything with it, which is a shame. Because they already do stuff with Blue Eyes and Dark Magician. Okay, but I rely on Dueling Book and not Master Duel since I have to grind to get the cards in Master Duel. I did skip over that you said you have the decks on Dueling Book, but yeah, I don't know TCG at all, and I don't play on Dueling Book. Playing on Dueling Book to me sounds like hell. I have absolutely no idea how anything really works rule-wise, so having to do everything manually just oof. It's difficult. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Dueling Book's all manual, and it's just ugh. I'm gonna play another game with this weather deck before I end stream. I want to play one more. Dueling Book because every mistake you make is your fault and you can't blame it on misclick or the auto function. That's true. That is true. It's a very big plus to it, but trying to $100 card, by the way. Oh, it's a bot. Cool. It's not a bot? What? Trying to learn how to play Yu-Gi-Oh on Dueling Book though would be such a struggle. There's bots in this game? Yes. You have no idea. You have no idea. I'm gonna activate this first to see if he has a response. He doesn't, so I'll activate Power of Prosperity. What's this even do? I don't know. Well, I guess I get the snow. I don't really know what to do going second. Maybe I could potentially do something better, but I'll just get the snow. And then this doesn't matter. Hyson, yeah, sure, I'll duel you. Right after this game. What they even do and why. There is... They have done a lot over time. Get rainbow. And set rainbow, set skill drain. You contribute one Cyber monster and target a face-up monster your opponent controls and destroy it. I'm trying to think if I kaiju this. I don't think so, right? Because if they activate the effect, I can just rainbow a snowy. Yeah, I'll save the kaiju. I don't have thunder on the field. So the bots, there's one where they cheated in Pot of Greed, which is banned. Oh wait, I can just skill drain. And then I'll cover it with this. And then they have a 7-card deck and they just draw Exodia turn 1 and then they win. There are stall decks. So what they'll do is they'll have a deck where they can't activate a response to anything, and they'll have something. Share the pain? What year is it? Bad Thunder. And so they'll try to make you surrender or wait the whole, however long it is in this game that you have for a turn, like 7 minutes or something. Because if you surrender and then they win, then you can get gems. So they just automatically queue and do that. So that they can get free gems. Summon Rain, because why not? Does that cut the banish all monsters that are destroyed, then using Power of Prosperity? Yeah. I don't think the order really mattered there. You can't blame him, it worked. I mean, yes and no, because it stopped me from being able to use Rainbow, but they just essentially tributed their own monster to stall for 1 turn. I wouldn't say it was a very productive use of Share the Pain, but interesting nonetheless. Also, why is it blue? Did they censor this? I have a copy of this card. I can find it real quick. It's not blue, it's red. I don't know what one's better. Yeah, I mean, now if there are any bots, they just sit there, but there's been a lot of different ones. Playing Danganronpa, why is the blood sensitive like that? I don't know. I do not know. Activate Rain. Okay. I have a shit ton of cards here. Yeah, activate Rain's effects. So I'll be able to special summon you. And then I'll activate this. Because why not? And then I'll... He surrendered. Perfect! Surely been badges remove the blood entirely. Nah, dude, it's alien blood. Alright, Sin, I'll, I think we're already friends, right? I gotta claim all my missions. What lifetime one did I finish? Opponent's monster attacks, your opponent takes damage. Yeah, that makes sense. That's a nice 500. Danganronpa where everything bleeds gum. Real quick, before I forget, I want to see what other goodies that person had. Man, solo is a hell of a time. It just looks like they're using a structure deck. Poor guy. All right, I think I've created a room. I don't remember how this works. In the meantime, I'm looking for my Share the Pain. It's tall. There's the reinforcement of the army. Zoom, zoom, zoom. I can't find it. There's a Magician of Faith, which is probably all green screened. That's an old card. There's a D-spell. It's a D-spell. Can't even see it because it's all green screened. Spell cards are green. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Good job, Seth. You have explained colors. Done well today. Ugh. All these cards in here suck. What the fuck is a green kappa? What is this shit? What is this? Why do I own this? Effect, flip, select 2 face down spell or trap cards on the field and destroy them. Actually, if this card is old, that's not a bad effect for what it is. This is a dice jar. Have you ever gotten a blister? I mean, yeah. Hasn't everyone? The premature burial. By the way, Sin, I don't mean to rush you or anything, but are you good to go right now? Green Kappa is a popular card. Damn, let me see what the price of it is real quick. I'm sure it'll be worth more than 5 cents. Oh, this Thousand Dragon. That's a neat one. I wonder if Thousand Dragon is actually worth anything. This one's in mint condition as well. Somehow. It's like the only card in here that is. Where is the Share the Pain? I only saw one today. I'm about ready to just look it up. There's a baby dragon. You invited me? Okay. I hate how this system works. Do I then have to... Oh, because I'm already... Oh my god. Disband, yes. Friend Duel. Oh, we did it. Look at us go, Sin. Sorry, no, it's fine. This system sucks. Don't worry about it. It's 2 cents. Yeah, that's not surprising. Oh, speaking of Toon, here's Toon Table of Contents. That's a card. I have absolutely no idea what to do going second. Oh, I now know what to do going second now that I've seen my hand. I found it! I found it! Holy shit! There's no blood! There's no blood! There's a little bit of a glare, so it's hard to see, but there's no blood. It's just one guy screaming. What is this? Sure, go for it. Oh my god. That was way too much effort. That was way too much effort. All right, Elegant Egotist. Oh my god. I hope you get a haircut. Oh my god, I'm not on the game. All you missed is that he summoned this card, got Elegant Egotist, and then used Elegant Egotist to summon Hoppy Lady 1. That's all that happened. Yeah. Yeah, sure. It's just Alligan Egotist, right? Yeah. That's it? Oh, it's during the end phase, okay. Alright, well, you know, good turn, Sin. Good turn. Anyway. Bye-bye! I will then proceed to Dimension Fissure and set 2, set 3, and end my turn. Because I bricked! Ha! At least I got good going second cards. Yeah, I don't know when I'm going to get a haircut. I agree with you, though. I should. My hair is way too long. My hair is way too long. No. Oh, it's so toxic! Oh, it's so toxic! You should go bald. No! You! No! What is this? Target 3 Hopulays in your graveyard, shuffle them into the deck, and then draw 1 card. Okay, sure. Don't have an Ash! Chicken sandwich for lunch today from Chick-fil-A and a bottle of apple juice. Did you ever order anything from Grubhub? I don't even know what a Grubhub is. Wait, why didn't you attack? He thinks I have Mirror Force, the poor sod. Anyway, I bricked. This deck gets to Diamond 5, by the way. Holy shit. How do I brick this hard? How am I this unlucky? I will go bald once I join the military. I'm stay bald. Okay. Do you shave, Seth? Yes, every day. I hate facial hair. Sometimes I have to shave twice a day. I hate facial hair. I don't like it. My facial hair is also very dark and thick, so it's very noticeable. Like if I shave in the morning, it grows so quickly that I might have to shave if I want to leave at night. There's an app where you can order food from your favorite restaurants. Oh, well, I guess no then, because I don't eat out. I haven't eaten out in over 10 years. Why is Sin not attacking? Shave like that, I don't think it's good for your skin. I mean, I don't every day. What the? Literally not allowed to play the game. I'm not drawing any of my pots. I'm not drawing any monsters, nothing. I'm just saying on the off chance, then I do, but I have drawn 9 cards. This is one of the dumbest things I've ever witnessed. All I need to do is draw a monster. It's going to give me Ash now that I've said that. But all I need to do is draw a monster. And I'll be fine. Thank you. Holy shit. Incredible. I should have put down the Solemn last turn, but it's fine. He has a response, which isn't great. Oh, what do you do here? Because skill drain's on the fields. You have to do this. I'm just debating what card. Skill drain is a bit of a problem for me right now. I don't think this will work. Will it work? It does work. Okay. Put down Thunder. Oh my God. Oh, somehow, some way, I've gotten here. So, go to battle, and then attack. How have I done this? Jesus Christ, I can't believe it. And then I'll be getting 2 on the field. Set 1 pass. Holy shit, dude. Oh. Put them all in defense. Not thinking about going bald at all. I like having hair. Yeah, same. don't want to be bald. Sounds awful. It actually doesn't. It's probably better to be bald. But I just don't want to be, okay? That's all. Sorry, I'm thinking of a lot of things right now. There's a lot going on. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, real quick. I'm going to do this because in case he pops one of these cards, I want to have Cloud on the field. Because if I have Cloud on the field and he pops one of these, then I can special summon, or I can activate it again from the graveyard, so. Playing Tekken 7 because I'm ready Tekken God Prime. I mean, maybe. It depends on if I ever play Tekken again at this point. Sure. I'm letting him search a lot of cards, but yeah, Hunting Grounds. Honestly, you know, this is going to seem weird. Because it's pretty weird. But I don't have a way to actually get rid of Hunting Grounds. Oh, man. Is it really worth? Yeah, I have to. I have to say no. Because I have no way to get rid of it and it's constantly going to be a threat. My board revolves, my deck revolves around having spell and trap cards on the field. If he is able to just pop them every time he special summons, then I'm fucked. He doesn't have a tuner on the field. And he already did his normal summon this turn, so I'm not that concerned right now. I think I have a board where it's fine. I'm sorry. You can treat... I didn't know that. Oh, shit. He didn't attack. Okay. Well, you know what I'm gonna do. Attack. Snowy Canvas is a good draw. Activate Rain. summon her and attack to be a little bit threatening. Am I really going to tribute summon here? I think I am. Because I'll also be able to activate Cloud. So this is a weird one, but I think tribute summoning is actually the way to go. I don't want to activate this either because I have Canvas in my hand already. Wait, that didn't activate Cloud's effect? Weird. I thought it would have. Wait, bracelet I made it says nerd girl. I'm actually a nerd. So now I have a couple of things I need to think about. From here, just go to battle. Attack into this. And then we'll activate the effect. And it's a monster effect, so Cyber Hoppy Lady's effect can't activate from it. It's technically a monster effect, I think. Yeah, because it gives the monster the effect. And then direct attack, direct attack. Forbidden Droplet. He didn't send a monster. I'd rather just get in the damage. That's fine. It limits some of the options with my board, but it's fine. Actually, no, because it negates the effects. Yeah. Never mind. What does this do? Up to 3 Hoppy cards with different names from each other from your deck to your hand. Jesus Christ! That's crazy. Add 3? God damn. Oh my god, Feather Duster. Oh, shit. That's bad. Feather Duster is bad. Oh, right, because I tributed Rain. Okay. He did it before summoning the monster. This is still fine, though, because Cloud's effect will activate. I probably want to activate Canvas, though. Oh, wait, no, it won't work because I have Aurora on field. Wait, it'll only get Dimensional Fissure in my Imperm. I forgot about that, so I should have put her over here. I forgot Aurora prevents them from getting destroyed. So I should, because of that, I shouldn't have done the Solemn on the field spell. It's fine though, because I can still use Snowy Canvas on her or whatever, so it's irrelevant largely. I like how that increased the attack of my monster as well, because it's winds. Okay. Nope, that's fine. And you know what he's gonna do. Because I keep putting it back in his deck. But it's not going to really matter. Because if he attacks into Aurora, I'll just get rid of Aurora and then something here, and then he can't attack, and then he loses the Cyber Harpy Lady. Sin. I think there's been a mistake here. The card Sin. Oh, he doesn't. I should have activated Rainbow first. Ah, whatever. Yeah, he's dead. After that absolute brick fest. It's finally over, unless he has Battle Fader. All right, that was a long game. Oh, that was a long game. Holy shit. I don't know if we were just doing 1 or a 2 out of 3 or what. Oof. Screw you. What do you mean? What'd I do? I only use my monster's effect under the effect of skill drain. That just means you need to get good. It didn't drain my skill that much. Yeah, screw you, Seth. What do you mean? I top decked a monster and then I was able to stun the opponent. Ugh. I've been playing this deck for a couple hours. It definitely drained your skill. What do you mean? Come on, getting rid of the skill drain like that was an actual 500 IQ play. It was so smart. I played so well. Even if my turrets took 1,000 years. Anyway, Sin, did you want to do... Did you just want to do the one? Or do you want to do another? Well, I'm moving something over here. Okay. Christ. Click the button. You want to do another one? Okay. I didn't know. I don't know how this thing works. I won, so I'm letting you go first. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Well, this is bad, huh? Well. Damn, I'm good. There we go. Yeah, okay, sure, whatever you say. Hey, Sin. Hey, Sin. Hey, Sin, play a card. Sin. He ended his turn. Perfect. Oh, he doesn't know what he's just done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, this is tough. Kaiju is really good. Snowy Canvas, I have snow. So I'll just play snow and then Snowy Canvas. Yeah, Kaiju's the best option. Kaiju is 100% the best option. Easily. And then this doesn't matter. So summon snow. Snow effect. We get canvas. For a second, I thought I fucked that up, and I got so sad. Activate canvas effect. Add rainbow to hand. And then set 2. I can't Kaiju. I can't kaiju. I'm chain blocking all of this. And then I'm immediately activating this effect so I can get Aurora on the field so you cannot destroy my back row. Good luck. You know, I have Thunder, so you can't attack, you can't destroy my back row. You know I have Kaiju in my hand. And hey, even if you do manage to get rid of it, I have a Lightning Storm. So good luck. The only saving grace for you right now is I can't use Canvas, because then it shuts down, it stops me from being able to use Thundery. But if you try to destroy Aurora, I can still use Snowy Canvas. Yo, what up? It's the girl again. Remember, so the reason why she can't use her effect is because spell and trap cards aren't being activated. When I use their effects, because they apply the effects to the monster. Elgin Egotist. Yeah. Oh, it's spell trap. Oh, well, that's annoying. Now watch, he has Feather Duster in hand, I guarantee it. All right, what do I add to hand then? I'm tempted to add Thunder just to be safe. But I have Pot of Prosperity. Well, no, then I'll just, yeah, Snow. I think Snow is the best and safest option. Because then if he does manage to clear my back row, I can summon Snow, put out Thunder, Kaiju his Synchro Harpy, and then send the Kaiju back to my hand with Thunder. So I think it's the best choice. Why did he summon it in defense? That's assuming I don't die this turn, though. Sin! Why aren't you attacking me? Is there something that prevents him from attacking that I don't know about? Oh my god, he has Barrier Statue? Fuck off. He has Barrier Statue? Oh my god, I'm going to have to then... Never mind, I don't have to do shit. I don't have to do shit. Oh, the top deck skill chain. Man, now I understand why Eldritch players play Eldritch. Ooh, boy. Anyway, get the fuck out of here. I have 9. I'm gonna pot. I could Zeus. Honestly, I like the idea of Zeus right now. Nightmare Phoenix I need to keep in case he gets the field spell. I don't need Masquerena. Underworld Goddess might be good, actually. I'll do that. Snow, Ash, Maxi. Yeah, I mean, did I ever have a choice? And then I think I want to draw Ash next turn. Actually, no, maybe I do summon Snow. Yeah, I may as well. And then that lets me do that. And then I'll activate this effect. And then that will let me summon this one. Then go to battle. And then attack into my own kaiju. And activate this. Give me my kaiju back. Thank you very much. I don't want to activate the effect of anything. I don't want to send it back to his hands. And this isn't the one that has an effect when it's destroyed. So that's fine. And then in end phase, activate canvas. And then add to my hand Cloud. And the 1. And a 2. And a 3. Oh yeah, and by the way, I have skill drain face down. Oh, it feels good. Oh, this is why people play Eldritch. This is sin right now. Oh, I love this deck. Oh, man, I love control decks. This, Trap Tricks. Thanks for the cards, by the way. He's never gonna know what hit him. Wind barrier statue? You think you have any power here? Ha! You have no power here. Neither plague can special summon monsters except all of them. Oh, who gave this dumb fucking Yoshi player a paintbrush? Who did it? Ah. And with that, that's 2-0. I was planning on ending stream an hour ago, so I'm hungry. GG Sin, I say in quotes because that was probably super frustrating, especially with the skill drain. just play through the kaiju and the skill drain and the gates. I'm done. I'm sorry. Hey, listen, just, you know, on the bright side, I didn't summon my Link monster. Yeah, if I did, I would have had another 2 negates and the ability to negate a summon. So it could have been worse. Oh my god. I love that deck. I love that deck so much. But you know who else is done besides Sin? Me! I'm done for today. Thanks for stopping by. The Weather is a pretty fun deck. I had a good time with it. I'm sure that the people I played against didn't because, you know, skill drain. But I had a great time with it. Very fun. So yeah, I should be back. I actually don't know. I might choose to not stream tomorrow to get some other stuff done. Scale drain shuts off the hot P-Late. Yeah, I know. It's great. And it's also really, what's also really fucked up too, is that because my spell and trap cards give the effect to the monster, making it a monster effect, your Synchro Hoppy's effect doesn't activate on my spell and trap cards, despite the fact I am using spell and trap effects. I'm activating them through my monsters, so it hard counters. This happened last time too, didn't it? What was the other deck that I played that hard counted your Hoppies? I don't remember. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I might take... So Egotist needs exactly Hoppy Lady. Oh yeah, and it changes the name of them, right? Because since Skill Drain activates, their name isn't treated as Hoppy Lady anymore when they're on the field. Oh my god. That's so fucked. Oh, I'm glad I'm not on the on to that. Anyway, I'm almost done with some stuff on the YouTube side of things. I'm trying to get the ball rolling, and the ball is rolling very slowly, but once I get it rolling, it's just going to be able to keep going by itself pretty much. So I might spend tomorrow finishing up my plans for that and doing all of the last little bit of legwork, so that can start going, and I can stop being lazy fuck about it. So I might not stream tomorrow. I might not. I don't know yet. But if I don't tomorrow, then I will on Friday. So we'll see. I want to punch you. I want to punch people playing Skill Drain as well. I don't blame you. But you know, the answer, Sin, is to join us and play a deck that utilizes Skill Drain. Because if you play a deck that uses Skill Drain, then Skill Drain cannot punish you. Simple. Alright, anyway, before Sin has any time to be able to retort, I'm going to go. Have a good evening. I will see you tomorrow or Friday. Bye.